next show will start in 9 minutes.
What is it?
Say,
What is it?
hey, why it's Buttercup. Popcorn, add sweet green butter to hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born.
It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a taste delight.
It's so munchy,
Crisp and crunchy.
you'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter-drenched Buttercup, popcorn at its best.
Served in a king-size cup.
It beats all the rest.
The next show will start in 8 minutes.
For refreshment. For your enjoyment, there's hot, fresh popcorn, tempting, delicious hot dogs, and so many kinds of ice cream. And of course, sparkling, delicious, ice-cold Coca-Cola for everybody at the refreshment counter now. Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
The next show will start in 7 minutes. The next show will start in 6 minutes. While you're relaxing and waiting for the next show to begin, visit our snack bar. The next show will start in 5 minutes. next show will start in 4 minutes.
There's time.
Sure, there's still time to visit our famed snack bar, where we offer a wide variety of good things to eat and drink to top off your evening. Want a suggestion? How about enjoying a treat we're famous for? A refreshing cup of smooth, chocolatey good Jubilee hot chocolate. Such a comforting, special kind of drink, and a favorite with folks of all ages. Hot chocolate goes down real easy this time of night, makes you feel warm and altogether wonderful. Bet you've never tasted hot chocolate quite as good as we make it. Enjoy a cup tonight.
Hot dogs with your favorite trimming for men and boys, girls and women. Dress them up to suit your taste. They're good. So good.
The next show will start in 3 minutes. The next show will start in 2 minutes. The next show will start in 1 minute.
Jim Rex? What's Jim Rex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment? Well, that's what it is. And we urge you to learn these rating symbols and use them as a guide for you and your family. G means suggested for general audiences, all ages. M, suggested for mature audiences, parental discretion advised. R, restricted, persons under 16 not admitted unless accompanied by parent or adult guardian. X, persons under 18 will not be admitted. This seal in advertising indicates that the film was approved under the Motion Picture Code of Self-Regulation.
Hi, folks. I'm Rico.
Oh, Nacho.
He's Peppy.
See?
You can find us at the concession stand in the lobby.
Along with all sorts of other tasty goodies.
See? Rico's Nachos, a refreshingly new and different snack discovery. Chock full of high-quality ingredients, crisp, fresh tortilla chips, covered with creamy aged cheddar cheese, topped off with zesty jalapeno pepper rings. Rico's Nachos, out of sight.
Remember, folks, we're the new star at the snack bar. Rico's Nachos, a new taste treat you can't beat.
See? Rico's Nachos, on sale at the snack bar now.
About to witness the takeoff of the first manned rocket to outer space. We pick up the count. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
We're off to visit the planets. There are treats galore in the stars. Venus is loaded with candy, and ice cream is found upon Mars. The soda pop's fizzing on Saturn. When you're thirsty, it sure hits the spot. And Jupiter's really jumping with popcorn that's buttered and hot. But the best of them all is the planet, where all of these treats are at hand. And that is the spot we now head for, our theater refreshment stand.
Good evening. It's intermission time. And during the next 10 minutes, we invite you to visit our refreshment stand, located in the center of the drive-in. Our service is friendly and quick. You'll find hot dogs, hamburgers, pizza, your favorite candies, hot and cold beverages, other delicious snacks. So add to your fun of watching the movie. Visit our refreshment stand right now during our 10-minute intermission. We're glad to have you with us tonight. We hope you'll come to see us often. It's great to get out to the movies.
Today we're interviewing a stomach.
Hello there.
What is life like as a stomach?
Oh, boy, it was humdrum. I mean, until what's-his-name discovered Tony's Pizza.
Tony's Pizza?
Yeah, I was suffering from the pizza cravings until Tony's came along. Crispy crust and zesty sauces. Wow.
And so now... What's that?
Another pizza craving. Just thinking about Tony sets it off.
Oh, where are you going?
He's going to get a Tony's Pizza, and I follow him anywhere.
Does your stomach send you pizza craving signals? Oh, wow. Tony's, the Pizza Cravers Pizza. Available at the concession stand.
The delicious oriental treat that's out of this world for taste-tempting goodness. Light and delicious, full of tender, juicy, fresh shrimp meat. It's America's favorite shrimp rolls. Try Flavos. You'll say they're shrimply delicious.
Hungry? We have it. Kettle from the popper. There are other treats for you, too, such as fresh candies and ice cream. Visit the Refreshment Center now. Enjoy a delicious snack and ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Sneaking out to the drive-in? Why not take the kiddies along and save the expense of a sitter? Everyone enjoys the drive-in.
Please replace the speaker on its rack when you're ready to leave. Failure to do so will damage both the speaker and your car. We'll be grateful, and so will the patrons who follow you.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
We're now just 1 minute away from the beginning of our next feature. For your convenience, our refreshment stand will remain open after the feature begins, so you still have time to add to the fun of watching the movie. Before we begin our next feature, we'd like to remind you to replace your speaker before leaving the theater. If it is accidentally damaged, please notify someone at the refreshment stand. Again, thank you for coming out to the drive-in tonight. As you leave, please drive carefully and come back soon. Please replace the speaker on its rack when you're ready to leave. Failure to do so will damage both the speaker and your car. We'll be grateful, and so will the patrons who follow you. Projectionist, stop the show. Here's great news you ought to know. We've just got a shipment of taste-thrilled treats, all tip-top quality and delicious eats. There are hot dogs and popcorn and candy galore. There's soft drinks and coffee and a whole lot more. So direct your steps to our refreshment stand to enjoy the finest snacks in all the land.
You have 10 minutes till showtime.
You've seen the show. It was quite a treat. But now you'd like something to eat, so right this way to the concession stand serving Castleberry's, the best in the land. Yes, sir. Castleberry's is real southern barbecue. Choice cuts of meat slowly cooked over open pits of smoldering oak coals for honest-to-goodness barbecue flavor. You'll also find hot coffee, cold soft drinks, and delicious ice cream in our snack bar to go with your Castleberry sandwich. Just look at that generous helping of rich, juicy barbecue. Yum, yum. For a real taste thrill, Castleberry's barbecue will fill the...
The next show will start in 9 minutes.
Golden, pure creamery butter, rich, flavorful, satisfying. That's what it takes for the finest buttered popcorn, and that's what we use. See for yourself why there's no Showtime treat to equal the crisp, delicious flavor of hot popcorn that's bathed in real melted butter. It's at the concession stand now.
Now listen, now listen, now listen. I'm the Dairy Queen, won't you come with me along the milkshake way? I've got lots of good surprises, fresh and yummy for you every day. There are malts and shakes and sundaes too, whenever you stop. And of course your very, very favorite, the cone with the curl on top.
You don't have to just dream about Dairy Queen. Your favorite Dairy Queen treat is a refreshing reality at your nearest Dairy Queen store.
The next show will start in 8 minutes.
Hey! They're ready, folks.
For refreshment that is great.
If it's early or it's late, it's Orange Crush. Orange Crush, the drink that's extra good.
Fresh fruit flavor.
That's for me. It tastes better.
Naturally.
Orange Crush, Orange Crush, get some right away.
Visit our refreshment stand right away for delicious Orange Crush and all kinds of good things to eat.
Oh, the time is now, the time is here. Now's the time for a bite of cheer. A tasty light where the price is right. Well, look at here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourselves, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
10, 9, 8, 7 minutes to go.
Let's play Dutch Treat. Da 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 da. Oh, you're it. No, I'm not. Come on. I'm it. 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's treat. 4, that's 5, that's 6, that's treat. 7, that's 8, that's 9, that's treat. That's treat chocolate drink. Oh, that's treat chocolate drink, please. That's treat drink so good. I want some. Me too. Everybody loves it. So good. It's good hot
or cold.
Mom and Dad love it. So, get that treat chocolate drink at the snack bar now.
Still plenty of time to come and be served at the refreshment center before showtime.
The next show will start in 6 minutes.
With mustard and relish, you'll guarantee mouth-watering satisfaction. And now he slips his costume on a beautiful golden bun. There's his cue to go out on stage.
He's the natural.
He's the rage. Meet this personality at our refreshment counter. Treat the family.
something different for a change? Then try the perfect refreshment, Chili Dilly, a delicious pickle treat that's spiced just right for every bite. Economical, too. There's no waste. You eat every bit of the juicy goodness of Chili Dilly. How about trying one right now? Chili Dilly, on sale at our concession stand. You'll love them.
You have 5 minutes till showtime.
Time for refreshment. Refreshment. For your enjoyment, there's hot, fresh popcorn, tempting, delicious hot dogs, and so many kinds of ice cream. And, of course, sparkling, delicious, ice-cold Coca-Cola for everybody at the refreshment counter now. Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
It's refreshment time, folks. Time out for a delicious snack in our sparkling refreshment building. Every item a fresh, appetizing taste treat. Fresh popcorn, delicious and crisp, with or without butter. Sizzling hot dogs, bursting with juicy goodness. Tender, tasty hamburgers with all the trimmings. French fries, crisp and golden brown. Thirst-quenching, refreshing, ice-cold.
There's plenty of time to treat yourself to something good to eat at our refreshment center.
The show begins in just 4 minutes.
And now, meet the star of our show. Symbol of a treat that quality made famous. America's most famous ice cream treat. Eskimo pie. Creamy, delicious ice cream made even more exciting with smooth, rich chocolate coating. And wearing the label of quality, known the world over. Eskimo pie, the treat you know is tops because it carries its pledge of quality right on the back of the bag. Be sure you save the bags for valuable premiums. Get famous Eskimo pie at our refreshment stand now. It's America's anytime taste treat. Finest ice cream, finest chocolate. It's delicious.
Our hamburgers are the finest. Quality beef expertly prepared for extra deliciousness. Treat yourself royally right now. What a hamburger.
The next show will start in 3 minutes.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man, start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff, give me 5, let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go, it ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill, give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man, frosty.
Only 2 minutes left.
Give them a faith to live by. Worship this week.
The whole family's getting together to show Dad how much he's appreciated. It's so nice to have a man around the house. But here's an extra surprise. Somebody's treating the whole family to the most enjoyable gift of all. Get the hint? Take Dad and the family on a pleasure-filled outing to the movies at our special Father's Day show, Sunday, June 21st.
You get more out of life when you go out to a movie.
It's 1 minute till showtime.
We hope you're enjoying your visit here this evening. Now, on with the show.
Here's a choice of food and drink to satisfy anyone and everyone. You'll find something to please you to add to your evening's enjoyment. Something to please all tastes and age groups.
And now, before the next show starts, let's enjoy an intermission. You'll find our snack bar chock full of good things to eat and drink. Tasty, tempting hot dogs, thirst-quenching soft drinks, fresh, crunchy popcorn, a complete assortment of delicious candy, and a full line of cigarettes. You've plenty of time, so visit the snack bar now. A tasty treat will double your enjoyment of the show. For your convenience, we shall keep you informed of the remaining intermission time. The next show will start in 9 minutes.
Enjoy your evening to the fullest. How about some snowy, crisp, and crunchy popcorn? That's a fine way to relax. Just sit and munch contentedly while you enjoy the show. Bring enough popcorn back for the whole family. Everyone likes popcorn. And now, Mom and Dad want a cup of good, satisfying coffee. That's the kind we serve, full of flavor and satisfaction.
As you leave the theater, folks, please be careful. Don't let this happen to your car. Be sure to remove the speaker before you leave. If you should accidentally pull a speaker loose, please turn it in at our snack bar or box office. Thank you.
Hiya, hiya, hiya. They're shrimply delicious. Hiya, hiya, hiya. You'll go for that mouth-watering, taste-tempting, meaty shrimp mixture all wrapped up in a crispy noodle jacket. It's a treat you can't beat. So come on, join the folks that are getting fresh, crispy, Flavor shrimp rolls now at the snack bar. They're shrimply delicious.
next show will start in 8 minutes.
Golden pure creamery butter, rich, flavorful, satisfying. That's what it takes for the finest buttered popcorn, and that's what we use. See for yourself why there's no showtime treat to equal the crisp, delicious flavor of hot popcorn that's bathed in real melted butter. It's at the concession stand now.
Hot chocolate with a magical flavor you won't be able to resist. At our refreshment stand now.
Check, check, testing. 1, 2, 3. Fuck it. Oh yeah, baby. Holy crap, that's me. It's my cue. I missed my cue. My cue. Totally. Good morning, everyone. I'm here. Bright and early. I can't give you any more than that. I'm here. I'm here. I made it. It's Monday. Monday's a hard kill. It's a hard kill, Monday. It's hard. It's hard to get there. It's hard to get through there, you know. Things are crazy. Things are crazy. It's crazy. It's it's just a crazy world. Totally. Let's just get on with it. This is the morning show. Good morning. It is Monday. It's Monday. Monday movie memories. Have we got a movie to talk about? Sure we do. Sure we do. Let's talk about a movie of the week. Oh, wrong one. There we go. That's it. If there's anybody there, hi. How are ya? Joey's supposed to bring us leftovers from the wedding. Andale. Andale. Okay. Here is our movie of the week. Okay. There you have it. Movie of the week, The Legend of Billie Jean. Just watched it last night, or yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. We had just watched the other day Maximum Overdrive. So we decided to do a Yeardley Smith twofer and watch The Legend of Billie Jean. I talked my wife into it. She said it was pretty cheesy, but it was good. It was a good cheese. It was a good top quality cheese, top shelf cheese. It was good stuff. Good stuff. I'm just getting into the coffee this morning. I haven't quite started yet, so I'm still working on it. It's my old one, out with the old, in with the new. What is today? Today is the 27th. Ooh, October 27 through 31, 2025. What do you know? Episode is 146. 148, 149, and Friday will be episode 150. There you go. This week's movie is The Legend of Billie Jean. Billie Jean. Yeah, she was awesome. Helen Slater was bitchin' in that movie. Beautiful. Oh, that's good. First coffee of the day. Yesterday was a non-teeth day, so it was a non-eat day. I had a little bit of cereal, half a cup of soup, and a piece of carrot cake and some milk. I didn't even finish the soup. I didn't even finish the carrot cake. I barely finished the milk. And that was all before 4 or 5 o'clock. And I just kind of hung on, knowing that I wasn't going to eat. And I just tried to take it easy. Over the weekend, I printed out 5 songs, 5 covers that I've been working on, and I found 5 more. So, this morning, I will be. I'm going to go on over here to YouTube. Pop YouTube over here so I can watch the show on my laptop. And here we go. 246 subscribers. We're almost there. We're almost to 250. 250. Totally. Totally. All right, so now I can take this phone and I can... Oh, there we go. I'm going to use this to check my searches. Oh, sitting on the dock of the bay. Oblada. There we go. That's another. I'm going to just write down another 5 here. There's 5 more songs to fiddle around with this morning. Anybody there yet? Anybody? 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 Alrighty then. Oh, totally bloody. Oh, totally blada. I'm just gonna have to like learn some Beatles stuff now. Right? Because it's the Beatles, man. It's totally Beatles. Totally Beatles, man. Yeah, man, it's totally Beatles. Alright, let's do that. Let's plug this guy in. Hey, there we go. Okay, now I got my comments monitor back on. I can now just go back and get rid of that guy. Okay. Whew, we've done it. We have accomplished something this morning. You know, now that I can put up stuff on my channel here right live on my screen, it makes it a little easier to talk about movies. Oh, baby. Oh, that's good stuff. That is good stuff. It is really, really good stuff. All right, well, when we get somebody here, we will start discussing the movie of the week. Because it's a humdinger. It's just a humdinger of a movie. Yeah. I'm just going to sit here and entertain myself. In fact, I think I'm going to play myself a song. Obladi, not that one. I still have chords to learn. I got chords to learn, man. It helps, right? Every once in a while, I'll take on a new cover song that's got a slightly new chord, and it just forces me to learn. That's all. Just forces me to learn. I like this. A friend of mine posted a picture of him as a little kid with a guitar hanging out with his uncle. And his uncle had a guitar and he had a guitar and they were sitting there playing. And he's a musician now and he gives lessons and stuff. So he says, this is me at age such and such at my first lesson. And then he says, my uncle improved, but he still has trouble staying off of the page. It was kind of silly. You had to be there. You had to be there. It was funny. It was funny. It was funny. So yeah. The plan is to wear my teeth every morning, and every morning we're going to play some music. Yes, I'm going to do a bong hit. Why? Because I can. Who's going to stop me? Right? Yeah, I'm just going to kind of hang on here until somebody shows up before I get too much into something, because I don't like to repeat myself, and I don't like people to miss out on something that I want to talk about. I'm still doing horchata this week. Horchata. It's good stuff. It's good. I like it. I really, really do. My music book here is getting bigger. It's getting pretty heavy. Let's see, 1, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8 originals, and 2, 4, well, 9 originals. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 28 that I'm actually actively working on, which is pretty cool. And then another 10 that I'm not so actively working on. But the new ones that I've started playing around with, they're a lot of fun. Totally, man. It's like, you know, like there's a totally thing going on, you know, and there's like this whole other thing going on. And I'm gonna pull my coffee down here. I'm gonna pull it down, pulling it down into the world. It's now in the world. That's good. That's good stuff. Good stuff. So I was going to, because I had remembered hearing the song in Espanol a long time ago. I printed out the words in Espanol, and I gave them to my wife, and she said, this, I've never heard this before. So then Nuen Cafe is another one that uses the melody and the tempo of Under the Boardwalk, but it's a completely different song. Completely different. So that was blown out of the water. But I decided that I'm going to learn that other one because it's the same melody. Right? When the sun beats down and burns a tar upon the roof, and your shoes get so hot you wish your tired feet were fireproof. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On a blanket with my baby is where I'll be. Under the boardwalk, out of the the sun under the boardwalk. We'll be having some fun under the boardwalk. People walking above under the boardwalk. We'll be making love under the boardwalk. Boardwalk. From the park you can hear the happy sounds of the carousel. You can almost taste the hot dogs, French fries they sell under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On a blanket with my baby, it's where I'll be. Under the boardwalk, out of the sun under the boardwalk. We'll be having some fun under the boardwalk. People walking above under the boardwalk. We'll be making love under the boardwalk. Boardwalk. The boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On a blanket with my baby, it's where I'll be. Under the boardwalk, out of the sun under the boardwalk. We'll be having some fun under the boardwalk. People walking above under the boardwalk. We'll be falling in love under the boardwalk. Boardwalk. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh wait, there's nobody there. Well, thank you anyway. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm just sitting here under the boardwalk, chilling out, doing bong hits, drinking coffee, talking to myself, and enjoying it. I'm rather enjoying it. It's Monday. It's the 27th of October, which means we're just a few short days away from Halloween. I can't wait. It's the first Halloween in like decades that I've been really excited about, other than being excited about doing Halloween with my daughter. Doing an actual me Halloween. That's pretty heavy. I'm excited about that. We got my morning show book here. And, I got my printer set up because I've been printing. I printed out some paperwork, and I was actually able to print out totally some music. So I've got some new music here, cover music, to fiddle around with. Hence the up under the boardwalk. And speaking of up, let's go and do Up on the Roof, right? Let's do Up on the Roof, man, because that's a good one. Capo on the first. Capo. Uh-oh. See, I have to write there on the paperwork. Capo. Or I will forget, and then I'll be like, this don't sound right. When this old world starts getting me down, people are just too much for me to face. I climb way up to the top of the stairs, and all my cares just drift right into space. On the roofs, only on the roofs, it's peaceful as can be. And there the world below don't bother me. Let me tell you, so when I come home feeling tired and beat, I go up where the air is fresh and sweet. I get away from the hustling crowd and all that rat race noise down on the street. On the roof's the only place I know where you just have to wish to make it so. Let's go up on the roof. At night the stars put on a show for free. And darling, you can share it all with me. I keep on telling you that right smack dab in the middle of town I found a paradise that's trouble-proof. And this old world starts a-getting you down, it's room enough for two. Up on the roof, up on the roof. Come on, baby. Come on, darling, up on the roof. Up on the roof, up on the roof. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm up on the roof. Just me. Just crazy old weird bearded guy hanging out alone, doing my lonely guy thing. I should have a lonely guy song here. I should play a lonely guy song. Well, all I can do is pretty much wait. It's going to be up to everybody else to make the rest of the show work. All I can do is what I can do, and that's all I can do. Bonghead? Oh, sure. Thank you very much for asking. I don't mind if I do. I don't mind if I do. I not at all. I will certainly join you. I've been screwing around with I Got You, Babe. It does some changes. So I'm going to fiddle around with those changes this morning here. And see if I can get, well, come on, baby. There we go. Let's see if I can figure this out. Okay, DGA, that's the one I want. Huh. Well, let me see, where's that B? And oh no, it's the A and the AB. Uh-huh. Well, I got the A. I got the B. Uh-huh. Huh. This one's slightly different. Huh. We got DG, right? Yeah. DGC. Huh. Well, I don't know. This is a very interesting version of this. Let me try this one here. I think this is the one that I've been fooling around with. Yeah, that's the one. Uh-huh. B. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All right. Now I'm really perturbed. I am perturbed. And here it doesn't say anything about a capo on this one. Well, I better do a bong hit before I get into that, because that's just going to mess with my skull, man. Good morning. It's just about 5:30. Just about 5:30 this morning. We are in the throes of a Monday morning. The throes. What the hell does that mean? Somebody gonna throw down? Throw down, hoes? What are they? You gonna throw down, man? You gonna fucking throw down, hoes? What you gonna do, huh? Oh, jeez, there's foul language on this show. Shit. Holy hell. I got you, babe. So basically, basically, I could do this just a bit differently. So if I take this whole thing and keep it, and then just repeat this down here, the chords. With the D and the G and the D and the G and the C and the A. Just do all that there. Right? And my God, that just might work. And my God. What the fuck is he talking about? Leave him alone, Harry. Oh, yeah. I don't know what I'm talking about. I get this way close to holidays. All I want to do is give Snoopy kisses. That's it. When I do that, my dog gets jealous. He does. He's like, hey, watch it now. If I had a stuffed animal in bed and cuddled with it and gave it kisses, he would get jealous of a stuffed animal, yes. He's like that. He just wants to be the guy. If there's any love going on, he wants to be in on it. That's all. That's all. He wants to be the center. He wants to be the center. I better plug this phone in. Keep my phones charged for today. I got to go down to the desert today. Going down to university. Going down to do that university thing. So I got to keep it all charged. Charge Ed. Where's my... There's another thing I gotta keep. Charge Ed. And that is my portable battery backup charger thingy. And that is down at 73. So it'll charge my phone up 3 or 4 times from dead. It's a great charger. Thank you to one of the guests at one of the many houses we take care of who left it and decided never to claim it, so there you go. I can't mail battery stuff in the mail anyway. People's cell phones, that's one thing. I'm willing to risk it for somebody if they leave their cell phone behind and want us to mail it to them. I've done that before. I hate doing it. I hate going, no, there's no battery in there. But what are you going to do, right? Get them back their damn phone. Where's my battery? How come my phone's got no battery? Well, I couldn't mail the battery. I have to buy a new one, huh? You bastard. So there you are. There you are. There you go. D and A and D and G. Huh. That's interesting. I got you, babe. Yeah. Totally. We can do this as Dylan. Let's do this one as Bob Dylan. I Got You, Babe by Sonny and Cher. sung by Bob Dylan, right? Totally. We could practice while there's nobody here. They say we're young and we don't know. Won't find out until we grow. Well, I don't know if all that's true. You got me, baby. I got you. Babe. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. They say our love, it won't pay the rent before it's earned. Our money's all been spent. I guess that's so we don't have a plot. But at least it's, I'm sure, of all the things we've got. Babe. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. I got flowers in the spring. I got you to wear my ring. When I'm sad, you're a clown. When I get scared, you're always around. And babe, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. I got you to hold my hand. I got you to hold my hand. I got you to understand. I got you to walk with me. I got you to talk with me. I got you to kiss goodnight. I got you to hold me tight. I got you, I won't let go. I got you to love me so. I got you, babe. 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 I can't stop. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. All right, Bob Dylan, I got you, babe. All right, next time we'll do Tom Petty. Do Tom Petty next time. Right, it's not much difference. What did I say the other day? Tom Petty is a cross between Bob Dylan and somebody else, right? I don't remember. Yeah. Totally, eh? I'm going to heat up my coffee because I can, and I enjoy it hot, so there you go. And then we'll talk about an album of the day. Well, I get it. I get it. Eating on this schedule is probably not healthy, but it's what I got. You know, eat one day, fast the next, eat one day, fast the next. What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? hopefully every day, eventually get to where every day I'm wearing my dentures for the most part of the day and eating a couple of good meals. That's all I can hope for, is that eventually I get there. We'll see by this afternoon if I can eat a good breakfast and then a good lunch and then come home and eat something before I take my dentures out, and try to do that every day. And, 8 to 10 hours on, the rest of the time off. Maybe I can pull it off and not have to pull them out, right? Totally. Totally. But now I want to do this one for reals. They say we're young and we don't know. Won't find out until we go. I don't know if all that's true, 'cause you got me and baby I got you. Babe, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. They say our love won't pay the rent, for it's done, our money is all been spent. I guess that's so we don't have a plot. At least I'm sure of all the things we've got. Babe, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. I got flowers in the spring. I got you to wear my ring. And when I'm sad, you're a clown. And if I get scared, you're always around. So let them say your hair's too long. You, I know, I can't go wrong. Don't put your little hand in mine. There ain't no hill or mountain we can't climb. Babe, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. I got you to hold my hand. I got you to understand. I got you to walk with me. I got you to talk with me. I got you to kiss goodnight. I got you to hold me tight. I got you, I won't let go. I got you to love me so, babe. I got you, 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 babe. That one's getting more and more fun. More and more. I love these old tunes, man. I can't get enough of these old fucking jams. I got to work on my Boris Karloff because of the Monster Mash. Thank you, WW, for suggesting the Monster Mash. Perfect for my craziness. Today's movie of the week is The Legend of Billie Jean. I was going to say Billie Jean King. The Legend of Billie Jean, starring Helen Slater. Very tough, empowering woman story. I love it. My wife and I sat on the couch yesterday and watched it, and it was just awesome. Alright, so it was yesterday or the day before. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. But I have trouble with memory, so don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, man. I'm going to sit here and practice my Boris Karloff because Bobby Boris Pickett and the Crypt Kickers are the gentlemen who did this Monster Mash thing. And he did a really good Boris Karloff. So his nickname was, of course, Boris. Bobby Pickett. They had mild success with their stuff, and then they did this, the Monster Mash, and that kind of cemented them in history as a Halloween song. There you go. So that's pretty much who they are. They're the Monster Mash guys. Okay, if I can get my spine to cooperate here, we'll be all right. We'll be in business here. I am going to check really quick to see how my, Halloween costume looks like for my set. Just give me a second here, and let me do that. And let me go here, and let me see if I got my, oh, well, it's a little off. So let me go move my camera a little bit. Oop. Did I move it in the right direction? I think I did. It's just a slightly askew, and my post here is then visible. And look, I'm still slightly askew. Sorry, Ace. Sorry, Ace. Did that do it? Did that bloody well do it? You know what? Now it's too far the other way. Just a little too far the other way. Just a hair. Just a hairzel. And that did it. That did it. I'm back inside my rig. Hi guys. Okay, that's enough. I just wanted to check that. Just wanted to check my costume for the Halloween day night, Halloween night special. And then I've got a couple of songs that I'll be playing on Halloween night. So I want to practice them and practice them. I'll practice them during the day here on the show, so that Friday night on Halloween I can boogly boogly boogly. Boogly. I said boogly, and I so totally mean boogly. Because if you don't have a word that you can play with, you ain't got shit. Grab a word and play with it, like you're playing with yourself. I said that. I said that. Monster Mash is all about the voices. Backup singers would be great, but in lieu of backup singers, I just have to wing it. So I have to do the Boris Karloff voice, and then I also have to do the backup singer voice, which is kind of like Columbia on the Rocky Horror Picture Show, kind of nasally. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. Wow. Right? And I can't even do the wahoos because I don't have time. Unless I freeze it and do a wahoo and then come back into. I mean, how's that going to work, right? So I don't know. We'll fiddle around with it. We'll noodle with it. We'll jerk it off, and then we'll figure if we can do it. I know I can do it. It's just pulling off all the little nuances, right, to make it fun. No, seriously. That horchata weed is really good. I could just keep smoking it. And I will. I'm going to be smoking it all week. So let's see. That's Rentertainment. What a great video store name. That's Rentertainment. Record video rentals. Wow, you can rent records. Excellent. Excellent. Well, I don't want to have too much fun here, sitting here by myself, because I'll be hogging all the fun. Well, I was hoping I'd get Joey here this morning so we could talk about that wedding that he went to. But I would imagine he's probably pretty whooped, going from a wedding to work, and then he might even still be working. Poor kid. I'm kind of excited to share these songs with WW because he suggested most of them to me, which led me to others. So, yeah. Might as well screw around with some Buddy Holly. Right. It's so easy to fall in love. It's so easy to fall in. It's so easy to fall in love. Fall in love. Seems so easy, so easy. Yeah, yeah, so doggone easy, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's so easy, yeah, where you're concerned, my heart can learn. Oh, it's so easy to fall in love. It's so easy to fall in love. Look into your heart and see what your love inside of me. Seems so easy, so easy. Yeah, yeah, so doggone easy, so easy. Whoa, it's so easy, yeah, yeah, where you're concerned, my heart will. Whoa, it's so easy to fall in love. It's so easy to fall in love. Hey, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It seems so easy, yeah, yeah, so doggone easy, so easy. Whoa, it's so easy, yeah, yeah, where you're concerned, my heart will. Whoa, it's so easy to fall in love. It's so easy to fall in love. Something, 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 and something, something, something. And I got something, and something, something. Oh, it's so something, it's so something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Something, something. Shut up. Enough already. Alrighty. Yeah, baby. I Duddits. What is another? Last night we watched, I sat and watched a lot of it by myself. My wife joined me for a big chunk of it when she wasn't up fiddling around with the dogs and the daughter and the house and whatnot. But it turned out to be, I love George Kennedy movies. I'm a huge fan of his Petroni in the airport movies. George Kennedy doing I don't remember what Chris. His name was Chris in the Guns of the Seven. The Guns of the Magnificent Seven. And it was another sequel to the Magnificent Seven. And it had James Whitmore Sr. in it. James Whitmore just played a lovable character in it. And it had a few other kind of oddball actors in it. But it was really, really good. It was really, really good. I enjoyed it. I'd been decades, at least 3 or 4 decades, since I've seen The Magnificent Seven. I don't remember seeing The Return of the Seven. I don't remember seeing any of those sequels. I don't even remember the Seven Samurai. Is that what it is? I'm listening to my house. Is it creaking? Can you hear it? Sometimes I hear shit going on. It's the wind outside, or it's just the house settling, or the refrigerator. Traffic going by on the hill. There's a hill right there. So there's always cars hauling ass or giving it the gun, giving it a lot of meat and potatoes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, when I don't try so hard, I get closer to having like perfect pitch, right? Where I can actually just start a song and sing in that right note. And then when I try too hard, I have to start like 3 or 4 times to find where I'm supposed to sing, right? Happens a lot with listen to the music, where I just can't start it off, right? That's not it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, bubbity-boo. Ba-ba-bee-da-boo, ba-ba-da-ba. Ah, that's it. That's the name of the song. That son of a... Why, hi, hi. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, sure, don't make it easy on me, eh? Just don't make it easy on me, right? We're live here, people, so there. Oh, that's just a lovely. Loverly. Mm-hmm. That's just, of course it's going to be a tough one, right? Uh-huh. That's just a lot of, oh. Uh-huh. Mm-mm. I don't want to fuck with that one. That one's too in your face. All right, people, knock it off. What people? I don't see any people. There's no people. What people? These are my peeps. Thank you, peeps. Okay. I'm going to continue with the theme of the day, which is coffee and bong hits. Oh, wait, that's the theme of every day. So that's easy to stick with, right? That's a regiment I can handle. I can do that. I can do that. For those of you who are showing up watching this in a rerun, this is weird, huh? What a weird fucking show this guy's got. What the fuck is he? What is he doing? What's he scratching around about there? Oh, he's loading a bong hit. That's what he's doing. Oh, I get it. He's some kind of pothead. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna fucking do, right? It's what I do, right? I don't pretend. I'm just here. I'm just a guy. Just a guy. And look, it's about 6 a.m. It is the 27th of October here on the Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy channel. This is the morning show. This is what I do. I show up early in the morning. I drink coffee, do bong hits, fiddle with my guitar, talk shit on the world, talk shit on myself, talk about the past, talk about movies because it's Monday. Today's Monday movie of the week is The Legend of Billie Jean. Not Billie Jean King. The Legend of Billie Jean. When Helen Slater starts off this movie, she has this just beautiful long blonde hair, right? And then halfway through the movie, she just cuts it all off and does a full, well, what you see there. Yeah, totally. It's a very, very funny and youthful, raw. It's got Peter Coyote in it. Peter Coyote is the guy who did the UFO investigator on E.T. Extraterrestrial, the extratestical. And that's 3. Gonna make me go fucking crazy on this one. No, I'm not even gonna. Nope. I will fuck with that one later. I guess you could understand what that one is, right? Man, that's a toughie. That's a stubbed toe right there, man. That's a stubbed toe with a toe ring on, and the toe ring gets hooked on something like a little nail on the baseboard, right? And you're walking by, and your toe ring gets hooked on that little nail on the baseboard. Grabs your toe, bends your toe this way, breaks your toe, right? Oh, that's more than a stub toe. That's a don't wear fucking pinky rings on your fucking pinky toe. Pinky toe rings. In the middle, maybe. But, who knows what you're going to get that thing hooked on, so. No. Unless you're going to wear, actual sandals or something. But I'm not one for flip-flops or sandals or something around the house, in the yard, the shower, right, on the beach. But anywhere else, Walmart, out shop driving, at the mall, right? No, I don't want to see anybody's fucking toes. At all, ever. Keep your fucking toes to yourself, people. I got a thing about seeing people's feet out in public. I mean, like going out to dinner and looking over and having to look at somebody's fucking gnarly toes while you're trying to eat. Because some guy's got to wear mandals, Or some crazy broad thinks that it's cool to have those little funny little, sandal slipper things on, with her gnarly, nasty-looking toes sticking out, all painted up pretty. You can't get one smooth swipe with the brush on them fucking things, because that toe is just all... It's like, get a pedicure, lady. And even then, keep them toes at home. Oh, man. Be on a city bus and have to look at people's fucking feet. Oh, that right there, that'll send me over. Mandals. Oh, that just irks me. Like, grown men wearing that kind of attire. Or grown men with their pants halfway down past their fucking underwear, and you can see their fucking Hershey streak. It's like, come on. Pull your fucking pants up, get a belt, get some suspenders. Have some respect for the rest of us. If you got none for yourself, that's fine. Have a little respect for the rest of us that have to look at your stupid ass with your fucking pants dragging. Pull them up, dude. And grow up.
What? I go out, I work, I do what I gotta do, I pay the bills, I take care of my baby mamas.
Pull your pants up. If you can't have respect for yourself, have some for the rest of us. We don't want to look at that shit. We don't want to look at your fucking underwear, No, dude, I can see the fucking crack of your ass through your fucking thin-ass underwear. Get some new underwear at least if you can't get a belt. Come on, you freak. You freak. Oh, that just kills me. It's like a girl wearing low-cut pants or shorts or something with her G-string coming up over her hip bones, right? It's like, no. If maybe a bikini, if you're like coming from the beach and you got a bikini. Well, who am I to judge, right? I'm just talking preferences. Wearing a bikini, cutoffs, that works, Your underwear hanging up and your shorts or pants hanging down, it just don't work, male or female. It's just, It's nasty. I was in the store the other day and I almost took a picture of this lady's ass. She was in a skirt, a tight skirt, and her G-string underwear, you couldn't see the string part under her ass cheeks, but above that, her underwear came up like this, and you could see the strap and the rest of her underwear above her, what was wedged into her ass, basically. And her underwear were so poofy that it made a complete outline over everything else on her dress. There was this outline of underwear on the back of her dress, and I almost took a picture of it and walked by and showed her, right, so that she could understand what her backside looked like, because it was not flattering, and she was not an altogether unattractive woman, but the sight of her underwear poofing up over her ass through her skirt very, very plainly was just, I would want somebody to tell me, hey, you got some food hanging in your beard, hey, you got a piece of toilet paper hanging out of your pants. How do you tell a woman that her underwear is bunched up so it looks like she's got a taco stuffed in her dress? That's literally what it looked like. It was this big wedge thing right above her ass, and it was just her underwear that were so big and poofy and that tight, And I'm a people guy. I'm a people watcher. I notice people, men, women, kids, dogs. I'm a watcher. And how do you tell somebody, hey, man, that's looking really, really raggedy, without, busting their bubble? Totally. I'll be right back. I'm going to go heat up my coffee again. I must. And where's everybody at? So, I guess if I had a thing that would really, really enhance my channel, or at least my part of the channel, would be to have a little one color station screen printer, so that I could, at the very least, make a shirt for every day of the show. I mean, not just every day of the week, but every single show, make a different shirt, right? So today's shirt, it would say Billie Jean, I love Billie Jean on it, or something. One of the shirts from the movie, right? Because they were selling all kinds of collectible stuff during the movie. So it would be something like that, you know. And then I would also probably take that shirt off and have a shirt of a band of the day on. A TV show shirt for the next day, another band of the day, that kind of stuff. And then just every day, get done here, create some stuff for the show, some graphics, create a graphic to print out, and then make a screen, and then do a shirt, and then dry it, and then have a whole bunch, and then just buy a giant box of, you know, multicolored shirts. And just, it'd be all about production. Right? That would be kind of neat. I'm back, in case anyone was wondering. So, breaking news, I'm back.
I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm here. What are you going to do about it?
It's top of the hour, so let's talk about some news. What's going on out in the world? I have no idea. I know that I talked to one of my oldest and dearest friends, Chris, on the phone last night, and we talked about Rush. We talked about going to see Rush. I had to hit him up so that my daughter could get reimbursed because she bought us the tickets. So we talked about. He's sick right now. He's got a respiratory infection thing going on right now. So he's dealing with that and trying to be the boss in a paint company. So good luck. Get well soon. Being sick is no fun. I try real hard not to get sick. It's all, he knows it. It's all psychological. It's 90% psychological and 10% physical. And a bunch of percent that I don't give a fuck about. That's great stuff. So, positivity. Lots of vitamins. Good healthy food. I'm not doing a great job with food and eating right now. So, I just have to be, be careful, be cautious, take it easy. I'm hoping to have a big breakfast this morning. At the very least, I'll have a couple of little biscuits and some gravy. Maybe some potatoes, maybe an egg, maybe some crepes if my wife decides she wants to play the breakfast game. Of course, if she makes a lot, she's going to want to call Joey and tell Joey to get over here and eat. And then she'll make herself sad. Breaking news. It's breakfast time. Totally, eh? Totally. The Legend of Billie Jean. 1985 movie. Set they did the whole movie, shot the whole movie in Corpus Christi, Texas. I always say Corpus Crispy. Corpus Crispy. Because I'm always thinking of zombie movies. And they used a lot of the community, a lot of the people in town. You can tell a lot of the kids, a lot of the youth in that movie were just local kids, which is pretty damn cool, to be able to look back and say, yeah, I was in that movie at 15 years old or something. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I don't know how long I'm going to be on this morning. I do have to go into the desert today, but I have no immediate plans. I don't, other than eating breakfast. If if breakfast occurs during the show, I'll just eat right here if I decide I want to go long. So I just freaking eat right here. I just eat live. Mainly because I didn't eat a lot yesterday. So I'm going to want to make up for it today. I'm going to really make it up today. Yes, sirree, Baba Rooney. Looking at my song book here, we've got a lot of songs in this thing now. I think no more than a dozen total originals. But we're looking at over 30 or 40, I can't remember, we counted them this morning, so it's 30 or 40 covers. About 28, I think, of which I'm kind of actively working on. Because I just added 5 new ones. The Monster Mash, Science Fiction Double Feature, I Got You Babe, Up on the Roof, Under the Boardwalk, and Working Class Hero. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 5 new ones. And Science Fiction Double Feature from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's one that I've been working on for decades. I just finally got back around to it and found the correct chord, the correct chords in the chord progression. I don't play guitar. I'm a noodler. I noodle. Here's to noodling. And to all the noodlers out there. And noodle time. Noodle town. I need my little napkin there because having a mustache and a beard, I collect a lot of coffee. And without my little dog here to lick it off, there you go. I turned to look at my dog once after I had a sip of coffee, and he looked at me, he went up and he licked, and he's like, oh man, coffee, oh. And from then on, he was hooked. He was like, every time I'd be drinking coffee, I'd take a sip, and he'd be like, I want some coffee kisses, man. Dude, no, you already got enough issues. Right? Right. Totally. It's a hell of a morning here on the morning show. I am going to try to encourage people to come and watch my show on Friday night. Even though it's not going to be a real exciting show. I'll have a little music and sound effects and CB stuff playing in the background. And I may read a scary story. I'll probably play some songs. I'm going to dress this place up to look like a big rig inside here and just use one camera angle. And I don't think I'm going to show any video or do any opening theme stuff. I haven't decided yet. I think I'm just going to start the show, bada bing bang, make a graphic, and then start the show. So we'll just kind of play it by ear. I won't be around today, so if I have the energy this evening, I may be putting together some kind of promo for the Friday night show, because it is going to be separate from the morning show. I will be doing the morning show from 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. and then I will be coming back at 6 p.m. and doing the show until 9 or whenever. Another thing is that I've got to schedule a video time machine for Friday, so I've got to put together stuff for that, which means gathering elements, putting together some graphics for the people we've lost, and coming up with a good mix of old-timey entertainment, right? I'm gonna check my I'm going to reboot my comments here because there you go. I guess there's just nobody here this morning. I reckon there's just nobody here this morning. That's okay. That's all right. I'm going to stay here anyway because I got to. If I don't do this, I'm not me. So I'm going to keep doing this so that I feel like me. And in a few minutes, I'm going to work on this, song? The Monster Mash. Because it's caught on in a flash, right? So there you go. So hopefully somebody will show up soon because I don't want to be completely alone this morning. Most times, most days, I'm on the couch by myself or in the studio here by myself. I spend a lot of time alone, not by choice. It's just that I'm kind of broken, so I can't do a whole lot. So everybody's always doing their stuff, and I am just kind of here doing my thing. Yeah. My wife stays busy. My daughter's always doing something in her room. I can't wait till summertime, and especially summertime because she'll be done with school completely. After, 21 years, 21 and a half years or more of school, she'll finally be done. And I'll get to hang out with her. So that's my goal right there, is staying alive so that I can spend time with my daughter in the summer before she decides to do something. But her last semester, we get 4 days a week together, driving down there to her one class a day. So I'm hoping that I get that. It's only an hour and 15 minutes waiting for her. I drop her off early, so it's usually an hour and 45 minutes. But it's just in time to watch a short movie, eat something, and watch a show, or documentary or something. So that's what I usually do. If I can get the ball rolling on reading again, I'll probably get into reading some more next semester. And at 4 days a week, reading for an hour a day, I should be able to get through, a half a dozen autobiographies, which I got back here that I've really been meaning to get to. So, totally. Yeah, baby. Yeah. All right, bong hit. Cover me. I'm going in. Sorry, I was going through the song in my head and starting to enjoy it. I get like that sometimes. I space off into my own little world, but it's my world, so I can do that. Right? There you go. I was working in the lab late one night when till my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the mash. He did the monster mash, the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash, he did the mash. It caught on in a flash, he did the mash. He did the monster mash, from a laboratory in the castle to the east, to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The ghouls all came from their humble abodes to catch a jolt from my electrodes. He did the mash. He did the monster mash, the monster mash. It caught a graveyard smash, he did the mash. It caught on in a flash, he did the mash. He did the monster mash. The zombies were having fun, and though the party had just begun, you know what? I don't know the bridge. I'm going to have to listen to the song and figure out the damn bridge. I thought I knew this song, but I don't. I don't know the bridge. I don't recognize the bridge. I'll have to grab it out of my collection of music and listen to it. I think I got it on 45, but I'm pretty sure I have it on a Halloween, whatchamacallit. Wow. What a shocker, because I was fooling around with it last night. I didn't realize that I hadn't gotten all the way through it. Yeah, I don't recognize that. Wow, man, there's a little brain hiccup for you. And it was last night I was probably jamming it out, right, singing it perfectly. And this morning I'm like, what is that? Who's that? That's what I say when I look in the mirror sometimes. Who the fuck is that? I'm probably one of the most unchanging people I know, at least on the inside. So when I see myself on the outside in the mirror, because I don't look at myself a lot in the mirror, depression, that kind of thing. When I do catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror, I feel like I'm looking at an old man. I feel like I'm looking at somebody who's not me, you know, or I'm looking into a time machine. I'm looking into the future at a future old man. Because I don't feel, aside from all the pain, I don't feel old in my brain. But I definitely feel old in my body. I'm going to have to play a song now that I do know how to play, so that I can feel better. What a trip that I don't know the bridge on that one. It seems so easy. Shut up. All right. I don't want to pull the trigger too soon on all this stuff, because I want to have some company, and I want to save something for my company. You know. I don't know if it's Monday. I don't know if anybody's going to show up. It's always early. The show's always early. I got up early. I got up early to make coffee and put my teeth in, to get everything set up here, and nobody's here. I got to heat up this coffee again. Unbelievable. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay? Totally. coming through out there? I feel like I'm not coming through. I feel like I'm not being seen. Is it possible? I'm streaming. I'm live. I've been live for over 2 hours. All the numbers look good. I'm here. I'm coming through on YouTube. YouTube looks a little spotty, but hey, I'm here. I'm back. Anybody there? Anybody there? Anybody there? Hello, hello? All right. Well, this week's movie is The Legend of Billie Jean. Helen Slater watched it yesterday and really enjoyed it. The second in a yearly Smith movie marathon, some marathon, 2 movies, Maximum Overdrive and The Legend of Billie Jean, both with Yeardley Smith, the funny little girl who, for the last forever, has been doing the voice of Lisa Simpson, and quite well. I don't watch The Simpsons. I don't even know if she's still on the show or alive. But she was in those 2 movies, and she was, you know, silly, funny, annoying, really. Yeah, I can see why she didn't stay in the live action arena. Not great. She served a purpose in the movie she was in. But other than that, Right? Yeah, that's it, man. That's I love I love a good Right? Totally. Alright, well, if someone doesn't show up this morning, I may just cut this show short, because all I'm doing is, you know, mental masturbation here. So it's cool. All toothed up and nowhere to go. That's fine. I'll probably play another song or 2 just because I should. Because I should. I could do Boardwalk again, because that one's fun. The Drifters, man. I love the Drifters. I'm going to do some Coasters next. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got a few more songs up my sleeve, and what I'll probably do is get done here at about 7-ish, about a half an hour, if nobody shows up. If someone shows up, I'll probably want to go long so I can hang out. But if nobody's here by 7, I think I'm going to get done, and then print out these next 5 or 6 songs. And get that other version of Under the Boardwalk. Same melody, different words. That'll be interesting. Because I can get my wife to help me sing that one. Get on cafe. On that cafe. Totally. That one be great, man. And then I'll have her tell me the story of this song so I understand it word for word, but also understand what the song means. That'll be neat. Going in. Cover me. I'm here. I swear, I'm here. Nobody else is, but I am. At least there's that. At least I'm consistent. The irregulars are just that, irregular. I am consistently me. And I'm, 99% of the time I'm consistently here. So there's that. So if you need a companion, here I am. I'm here daily. You know, daily from 5 to 7-ish, 5 days a week, hanging out, talking about whatever you guys want to talk about, and doing my thing. Coffee and bong hits, baby. Man, I can use a cigarette right now. I really could. It's times like these where I could really, really use a cigarette. And I haven't smoked in 15 years or so. Almost 15 years. So there's that. Well, there was that time at that Snoop Dogg concert with Warren G. Actually then I had tobacco. I partook on several blunts that were being passed around from the gentleman in front of me, in front of us. I took a friend there, and that was fun. I don't get to go out too often and share marijuana with people in that kind of setting, in that atmosphere. And that was neat, to make friends and share, you know, and I lit up some joints and we passed them back and forth and probably gave each other hepatitis or what, I don't know. I don't worry about that kind of shit. Mainly because I don't touch it, right? You got to keep a distance. Yeah, how do you do that? Well, do it and you'll know. Right? Like you'll know. I'm reading this One to the Boardwalk in a Spanish here. Trying to read this in the tempo, in the melody is just like, that's not working for me. That's a little too much. Yeah. So this is Chiquita up here. I don't think you can see Chiquita. Let me show you Chiquita. Chiquita is a cute little banana dog, and this is my mascot for my big rig, the banana hammock, right? And I am Mellow Yellow, driving the banana hammock out of San Diego, hauling Chiquita bananas. So this is Chiquita, my banana dog. Serendipitously, someone gave that to my wife upon cleaning their house, and my wife just happened to bring it home, and I'm like, oh my god, this is perfect for my Halloween show, right? Snoopy's already dressed up. Ace is already dressed up. I'm gonna have a costume on. I'm gonna put a chair here next to me that's tall enough so that my dog can sit in it and be on camera in the driver's seat. And that'll be something. And I'm going to be dressed up as a trucker, listening to trucker music, and I'm just going to be listening to the radio, and they're going to be playing a Grateful Dead thing. So we're going to do that. And it should be fun. We're going to do a couple of, like 2 or 3 hours of hanging out, doing music, listening to the radio together. And it'll be fun. It'll be fun. At some point, I will play a couple of songs. I think what I'm going to probably do is play one of my Halloween songs, the Monster Mash or Science Fiction double feature, and then turn the radio on and listen to the radio for 3 hours. And then after that, when the radio goes off, if we're still here and we're still live, we'll play another Halloween song. Depending on how the show starts, I may just go ahead and play a couple of songs at the beginning and then turn the radio on, and then just kind of hang out in the truck, listen to the radio, and talk to people about their Halloween experiences back in the 70s and 80s. I think that's pretty much going to be the show. Me telling Halloween stories, me reading a Halloween story. I might even pull out one of my own stories and read it. What the hell? I can do that, right? I'm allowed to do that. So we'll just kind of see how it goes. I'm going to send out a few invitations and a few invitations to people who might want to come by in a video and see me through a video chat. So we'll see how that works out. Anyway, it's about 20 minutes to the top of the hour here. It's Monday Movie Memories. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Legend of Billie Jean is the movie of the week. So check it out. One of my favorites. My wife and I just watched it and really enjoyed it. So have fun with that. I'm thinking about singing a song here in a little bit, but I don't want to be alone any longer while I'm singing, because I just feel like I'm jerking myself off here. So as soon as I've got some company and one of the irregulars chime in, I'm probably going to play some music. Sounds like the house is starting to wake up here. And I'm just going to turn that fan on there so that we've got a noise buffer. I like a little white noise to help the family have a little privacy in the morning. So let's set this aside for now, and we'll see how it goes with this morning. We never picked out a record of the day. All right, so I'm gonna walk over here at random and pull one out. Okay, so I just picked out at random Firefall, Elan, alright, Larry Burnett, Jock Bartlett, Dave Muse, Michael Clark, Rick Roberts, Mark Andis. A few of these guys are still in Firefall, and they're still touring. They're still touring. We can get rid of this kiss here. So there you go. Firefall, Elan. That's a great one. This one here is 1979, and it has Strange Way. Oh, well, that's a strange way to tell me you love me. Sweet and Sour, Wrong Side of Town, Count Your Blessing, Get You Back, Anymore, Baby, Goodbye, I Love You. That's a great one. Sweet Anne, Winds of Change. This is a great album. I love this album. I have enjoyed that album many times. It's morning. It's morning. I'm going to have to kind of pay attention to the sounds to see if the house is waking up or we were just on a break. It's possible that we were just on a morning break, since I don't hear coffee sounds. There you go. So I'm going to continue on with my morning. If I hear no further sounds, I'll probably turn that air back off. Twirly, twirly. But it's a strange way to tell me you love me. It is. Oh, that's a great fucking song. Oh, man. That's a great song. Firefall is a bucket list band. There's somebody who I really, really, really want to go see live. but they're kind of a county fair band now, so it's hard to find them playing near you unless you live in Colorado where they're based. They still tour all over the country, and they tour with the likes of Ambrosia and Little River Band, bands of that caliber, you know. And I'd go to see anything like that. That would be awesome. That would be awesome sauce. And they're still putting out records. It's great. The longevity of these guys is fantastic. Jock Bartley's still there, rocking and rolling and rocking and rolling. Twirly, eh? Yeah, there's another one, right? I was just thinking of another Halloween song that WW recommended the other day. I want to just check it out and see if I can. See if I can do this. Because it's a. It's hit and miss with me. If the chords get too complicated for these screwed up old fingers, then it just doesn't work. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I guess I could try it, right? We'll give it a whirl. What the hell? Let's do a bong hit. Give this one a shot. Well, we'll try a verse and chorus, but after that it's going to get a little complicated if I don't have it all written out in front of me. So far it sounds like the house went back to sleep. But I'll go ahead and leave the air on. Every stitch. It's by the season of the witch. The season of the witch. Okay. That one looks like it's going to be fun to... a challenge. When I look out my window, many sights to see. And when I look out my window, so many people to be. And that's strange. That's strange. So strange. You got to pick up every stitch. Must be the season of the witch. Must be the season of the witch. Must be the season of the witch. Okay, well now I just gotta find the right key to sing in. Which means I gotta now sing it in my head, find the right key, and then bring it to my mouth, and then put it to the guitar, which is usually how it works. Because I can't, once I'm playing, all I want to sing is these chords here. I can't sing the melody. Anywho, good morning, good morning, good morning. It is just about to the top of the hour, and I'm afraid the show is going to get called. The producers are going to say, all right, no one has been here all morning. You're going to have to call the show. I do answer to the corporate entity that is Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy. It's public. I gotta do what the board says. The producers say, hey, look, if you're gonna be on for 2 hours and nobody's gonna say anything, then you gotta cut it off, man. We're just wasting resources here on a null show, right? It's a null show. It's a no-show. It's a null show. So there you go. You know, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is, people. I can't keep all of this stuff running. This whole giant, you know, it costs thousands and thousands of dollars and billions of dollars a year to put the show on. And I just can't do it if there's no interaction between the people. So at some point I'm gonna have to cut it. I'm gonna have to call it a show, and have to turn stuff off here, because we're just bleeding money here. I mean, it's it. We're just bleeding money. Not really. This is a non-profit channel. I don't make any money off of this, so every penny that I spend is actually coming out of my own pocket. And I guess that says something, right? That I'm freaking nuts, I guess. What are you doing this for? Just jerking off. Just jerking off. Things have been a little weird lately, so I haven't really been on with the whole TV guide thing and the records and the movies and all of that stuff. It's been kind of haphazard since I've been kind of taking a break with my channel. I mean, I do the morning thing, and I try to keep up with some video stuff and Halloween and the occasional video time machine, but I'm trying not to let it run my life completely. I'm trying to do other stuff. That's not helping. When I'm not here, I'm thinking about being here. So what I need to do is just create a schedule, an agenda, and have some kind of routine, a daily routine that I go through that is the show, and then it's the post-show, and tomorrow's pre-show, and get that done, and have that set aside and ready, so that every day I know what the next day holds, and I'm prepared for it. I think that is going to be worked on through the rest of this season and nailed down by the end of this season, so that at the beginning of next season, season 5, this show will kind of take on a new vibrancy, a new aura, a new feel. I don't know what it's going to be, but we're going to do something. It's going to be great. It's going to be totally great. All right, we got 5 minutes here to get somebody to show up and chime in, or I'm going to have to call it, because corporate is looking at me. They're eyeballing me here through the window, through the glass. They're saying, and I don't want to. So I may lock the doors and just tell corporate to stay back. Yep. They're calling security. It's a good thing I already locked the door. I saw this coming. He's trying to get in right now. There's no coming in, dude. Get security. Nope. Now he's finding out that I put JB Weld in the lock. There you go. So now they can't use their key. Right? It's a steel door, reinforced. It's got a window, but the window is reinforced with mesh, so they can't get in that. The whole booth is sealed. Yeah, thanks. I don't even want to say that date, but thanks to that date, 25 years ago, we really reinforced the studio so we could stay on no matter what. And there you go. Yep, guys with guns couldn't get in here. And that's why we designed it this way. So now I'm taking the studio over. I'm staying on as long as I want to stay on. So if I can get somebody else on here to chime in and say, hey man, I'm with you. I'm with you, man. Hey, I'm going to get some more graphics, you know. Crazy rant. What other stuff I did? Twilight Zone. To get a Twilight Zone graphic up there, right? Dude's in the zone, man. Yeah, the Twilight Zone. The sun's coming up. The sky is kind of a taffy pink. Right, that's really cool, yeah. What are we going to do, man? What are we going to do today, man? That's crazy. It's crazy. It's totally crazy. I don't know what. I know I'm going down into the desert today, and I do my usual thing, which will probably be eating cheeseburgers in the car watching a movie. And I'll do that. I may, if I eat a big breakfast, I may wait until my daughter gets out of class and go and eat with her. It just depends on what she feels like she wants to eat. You know, I just eat cheeseburgers because they're really good, they're easy to digest, and they're easy to eat, and I get a lot of protein. Speaking of protein, I need to come up with a new protein additive for milk, because I love milk, but I want to make like a protein shake, like Tiger's Milk, like something with a little ice cream or yogurt and some protein and some other little, you know, curds in a way, whatever. I want to put some stuff in it to make it a nice thick Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't want to put like desiccated liver powder and that kind of shit in there. I don't want to go that far. No siree. But some good protein, even if it's got that in it, that's just some good protein powder, something that's a good flavor. I used to drink that Tiger's Milk powder additive with milk that was really good when I was young. My parents used to get that. And so when I would drink milk, I would throw a scoop or two of that in there. I loved that stuff. And it wasn't even really flavored. It was more like just like a malted flavor. Very cool. Oh, look, a piece of candy. So here we are. Just about done for the day, I guess. A couple of minutes to go and no one's here. I see we possibly have one other viewer this morning. but corporate says that if I don't get any interaction in 2 hours, I gotta cut it loose. So there we go. I didn't send out invitations this morning. All I did was post my show on Facebook. That's all. And I need to figure out how to take my Facebook off professional mode, because it locked me into that, and I need to get off of that so I can just go regular guy mode and be able to contact friends and family again easily. Because I think that's where my posts are falling away somewhere into a void that friends and family aren't really getting anymore. So there, I said it. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Is that a pissability? I don't know. What did I say? I don't remember. Oh, here comes the sun. Alright. There's a couple of websites that I go to search for stuff. Yeah. To see the chords and to see how it lines up with the A7 sustain. So these are chords that I'm familiar with. The D-A-D-D-9 thing. That one's a little weird. Right? Yeah. I think I'm going to stay away from that one for now. Stay away from that one for now. Well, it is... Darn it, it's after the hour. Corporate's eyeballing me through the locked door. Security has their arms crossed like this. Are you going to come out of there? So if I come out relatively soon, I probably won't get in trouble. They can't start the next program until I release this studio. They can't just, because that's how we worked it out. And of course, now they'll probably remedy that and put some kind of override in my boss's office. I hate having to say that I have a boss, right? But that's just that other alter ego of mine saying, all right, what's going on out here? Let's get shit done. Hey, what is he doing? Tell him he can't do that. Damn, I run this place, not him. So, there you go. You wouldn't believe what happened at work today. Shut up, Harry. I'm watching my show. Yeah. Anywho. You would think that if I'm going to go long, I would have a real reason to. Something important. But no. It's just sheer boredom. That's all it is. It's just sheer boredom. I imagine I probably could do another song. One that I'm familiar with, and not one of these newbie things here. You know, because that has a tendency to fuck with me when I try to play with a new song live, and I don't quite get it, right? Especially a song that, like, I don't even know the bridge on that song. It's like, what were you thinking? What were you thinking, man? I don't know. Sometimes I just don't think. It's a wonder I can even filter what comes out of my mouth sometimes. Ooh, look, a bong hit. Piece of candy. Cover me, I'm going in. And then I'm probably going out. I think I'm going to do a song and then take a dive on out of here. Totally, that was cool. I'm here. I'm weird. Get used to it. Movie of the week is The Legend of Billie Jean. The album of the day is Firefall, Elon. Great. Strange Way. That's probably one of my favorite songs off of that one. That one there. That there album. It's a good one there. And then, totally off of one of my most favorite movies. In fact, one of my daughter's most favorite movies. I think they're going to get together on Halloween and watch this movie. But one of my favorite songs from this soundtrack. Michael Rennie was ill the day the earth stood still. But he told us where we stand. And Flash Gordon was there in silver underwear. Claude Rains was the invisible man. Then something went wrong for Fate Ray and King Kong. They got caught in a celluloid jam. Then at a deadly pace, it came from outer space. And this is how the message ran. Science fiction, ooh, double feature. Dr. X, ooh, will build a creature. See androids fighting, ooh, Brad and Janet, and Francis stars in, ooh, Forbidden Planet. Whoa, to the late night double feature picture show. I know Leo DiCaprio was over a barrel when Tarantula took to the hills. And I really got hot when I saw Janet Scott fight a Triffid that spits poison and kills. Dana Andrews said prunes gave him the runes, and passing them used lots of skill. But when worlds collide, said George Powell to his bride, I'm gonna give you some terrible thrills like science fiction, ooh, double feature. Dr. feature picture show. I wanna go. To the late night double feature picture show by RKO. To the late night double feature picture show in the back row. To the late night double feature picture show. Well, good morning, Dubs. What's up, dude? You just made it. I held on just long enough. Let's do the time warp again. Dude, totally. Movie of the week, The Legend of Billie Jean. Album of the day, Firefall, Elon. Strange Way. Well, that's a strange way to tell me you love me. And it's all that I can be. Shut up. Anyway, how you doing there? Thanks for joining me. I stayed on just long enough. I was corporates banging at the door saying, hey, cut it off, there's nobody here. And see? Now there's somebody here. They're still banging on the door telling me to cut it off. But fuck them. I'm here. I got so wasted last night. I was going to say that, oh man, he got so wasted last night. That's why he's not here. Coffee's gone. That's it. No more coffee. You're just waking up. That's what I figured. I've been up since 3. My time. I have printed out songs finally. I got some ink and printed out some music. And I printed out Up on the Roof, I Got You Babe, Under the Boardwalk, Working Class Hero, Science Fiction Double Feature, and The Monster Mash. And I have printed those out. And next up on the roster to print out is Sittin' on the Dock of the Bay, Obla Dee Obla Da, Searchin' by the Coasters, Charlie Brown by the Coasters, and Let It Be by the Beatles. So there we go. Trashed. Dude, you're so trashed. Are you like white trash? Because I'm like trailer trash. That's me. I am white trailer trash. Always have been, always will be. The Panic show we went to. You went to a Panic show? I'm assuming it was like widespread panic. Widespread panic. Yeah. Totally. Because they were in Milwaukee. That always reminds me of that 70s show where they're always shooting over from Wisconsin and going to different places. It wasn't Milwaukee, one of the places they went to. Milwaukee for me always says Laverne and Shirley, of course. Laverne and Shirley, the brewery, Schatz Brewery. Totally there, eh? Totally. There you go. So I've done about, I don't know, half dozen or 8 songs or something this morning already. But I'd be more than willing to do some more if you so desire. Because it's fun and I need the practice. So, and I got my teeths in, so. Arp, 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 arp. And it's awesome. It's awesome stuff. Awesome sauce. You need to go see Widespread. What makes you think I haven't seen Widespread Panic? It was all the rage back in the 90s, man. And in the 2000s are when my friends were really getting into going to see them on a regular basis, I think. Yeah. No, I never went. Buy the Space Wrangler album and the Everyday album. Space Wrangler Everyday. I gotta write stuff down because I have no brain. Space Wrangler and Everyday. Widespread panic. WSP. Wasp. That's it now. No way, dude. Oh, man. I won't buy them. I'll find them. Shh. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. I've got this phantom pain. Joey's coming in December. He is coming in December out from Virginia. So he'll be coming out then to go to see Motion City Soundtrack in LA, in Hollywood. So there's that. And then my friend is coming to see Rush in June. So he'll be here then, and that'll be a couple of weeks after my daughter graduates, which will be really cool to have him here then, because we'll all still be feeling the buzz. I'd love to get him down here for the graduation and for the concert, but his schedule will barely permit him coming down for the show, for his interview. I don't know that we're going to be doing an interview. If we do an interview with Joey, I'm gonna do me sitting next to him in a chair by chair, with a table between us, and I'm gonna put one of those old screens in front of him with a light shining, so all you see is his silhouette. And then what I'll do is I'll run his voice through a modulator, right? So it'll sound like this. Yeah, I like to come on the show. So you can't tell what he looks like or what he sounds like. Just like the old Geraldo interviews with the deep throat type character. It's pouring rain, dude. What is it raining for? It never happens. It never rains in Southern California. Never. Never. That's what they tell me. Yep. It's splashing in puddles. It never rains. Between two ferns, right? It'll be between two fans, and I'll have two fans going. That's stupid. No. Geraldo Revolta. How about that? And this is Geraldo Revolta doing another interview here. Totally. 100% rain. That's great. We had it here a while back, and it was pretty great. So I like the rain. I'll take rain anytime. I don't like the wind. Keep the wind. If it's wind and rain, okay. But just wind on a hot day, wind on a cold day, it doesn't matter. Wind is wind. When it gets up an excessive wind, I hate it. Just give me the rain. Just keep your wind. Just give me the rain. I don't want blizzard, fucking hurricane type conditions and shit. I just want the rain to fall. I don't want it to come at me fucking sideways and go in my ears. You ever get that? When the rain is coming at you so fucking sideways, it actually goes into your ear. Oh, that's so fucked up. That's fucked up right there. Now it makes my ear itch. Damn it. It does. Yeah. So we got songs. We got a lot of songs now. Searching for Jimmy Hoffa's urinal. You know what that made me think of? Searching for Jimmy Smits. Where's Waldo Pepper? Searching for Jimmy Smits. Hey, where is he? Is that him? Is that him? Is that him? I don't know. Never rains in the desert, right? It always rains out here, man. It's crazy when it rains out here. Everything moves. All the land shifts. You'll be driving down the highway and the water will be just going right across the highway in a river, in a torrent. But it's bringing with it a bunch of silt, a bunch of sand, so that after a while it's built up to like a foot, foot and a half of dirt. And what's weird is that as the dirt builds up, when it's heavy, as the water comes down, it creates little troughs along the side of that pile of dirt. So now when you're driving 50 miles an hour down the road and you see dirt up ahead, there's this wall of about a foot, foot and a half high before it gets to the pile of dirt. It's weird how that happens. The dirt comes in like this, and then the water, the water slows down and gets lower, it's off to the side, and then it creates these channels along the sides of this pile of dirt that just make it a deep wall and a void in front of it. It's weird. I've seen people who've lost their entire front ends hitting that thing at night, 65 miles an hour, and they just didn't, oh look, there's dirt, bang, there goes their front end. Did Jimmy Smits die? I love him. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he's still doing stuff, right? I hope. I mean, if he's gone, he's gone. But that'd be a bummer. Huh? Smimmy Jits. So let's see. We got Smimmy Jits here, and come on, Smimmy Jits. My computer's slow. So, born 1955. Still alive. Still alive. Still alive. Jimmy Smits, still alive. Jimmy Smits, still alive. Jimmy Smits, still alive. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Oh. So you hydroplane on the dirt water? No. Yeah, when it's just when it's just water coming across, it's all about doosh, right? But when it really floods, the flash flood will bring down a foot, foot and a half of dirt across the road. And they're not quick to clean the highways out here. So it'll last for a day or two before they get it cleaned up. And it causes a lot of damage. Even if it's just 6 inches of dirt washed across the road, looking like this when you're driving over it. I mean, that's some hellish shit. Yeah. Oh, Smimmy Jets is still happening. I've done some hydroplaning before, but knock on wood, I know how to drive. So I've done 110 in the snowstorm with fucking snow drifts on the freeway, right? Hauling ass. People diving off the road at 55 miles an hour who can't handle it are just, and I'm just, right? I took off the traction control on a fucking Rogue and just fucking ballsed it, man. Hauling ass up and it wasn't that I had a death wish or anything. It's that I knew I could drive that fast. I knew I could drive how, I've driven in the snow before. It was fun. It was fun. I didn't drive that fast coming back with a passenger. NYPD Blue, LA Law. See, that's one of my favorites there, LA Law. Just a great fucking movie, man. Or a show, TV show from the 80s. It's great. Wasn't that a Stephen Bochco? Wasn't that a Stephen Bochco production? Right. I don't remember. I don't remember. So I'm still here. Which is pretty bizarre because it's after 7. And the sun is up. And I'm starving. But I'm here. I am here to educate, entertain, and inform. That's what I do. So what shall we talk about? What shall we talk about? We could talk about anything. But we can't talk about that. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. I heard. There you go, Stephen Bochco. I love Stephen Bochco Productions. I love stuff created by Stephen J. Cannell, Donald P. Belisario. Yeah. I love a good Sam Raimi film. Yeah. I was watching a bit of Maniac Cop 3 with that big-faced guy in it. And this one had Jackie Earle Haley in it as as a vicious criminal, right? Just doing a great job as a crazy, doped-up criminal. But Ted Raimi was in it. I think he played a reporter. Ted Raimi, Sam Raimi's brother, who was in a lot of Sam Raimi stuff. It's supposed to rain here all day. Oh, well, lucky you. Lucky you. That's good. Let it rain, man. Let it rain. Let it rain down on me. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm saying. Just let it fucking rain. I said let it fucking rain and let it rain. I mean let it rain. Damn it. What, I gotta write it? Gotta write it down for you? Let it fucking rain. What about RoboCop? What about, have you seen RoboDoc? The Robo documentary? That's a great documentary. I love RoboCop, the original RoboCop trilogy. They did a cartoon, they did a TV series, they rebooted it. Jackie Earle Haley is in RoboCop 2? The reboot RoboCop? RoboCop 2? I think it's RoboCop. It's a RoboCop or RoboCop 2, but he's in one of those. One of the reboots from like 2012 or something. That one's good. Mainly I liked it because Jackie Earle Haley is in it, and he's one of my childhood idols. Kelly Leak on the Bad News Bears, the original Bad News Bears from 1976 with Tatum O'Neal and Jackie Earle Haley Jr. And I was going to say Jack Warden, but he was in the TV version. Walter Matthau, of course, in the original movie version. Don't even get me started on Howard the Duck, because that's one of those movies that I will wind up alone if I put it on. My wife is like, I don't get it. I'm out of here. My daughter will just scratch her head. Haven't we seen this before? Don't you have this on DVD? Yeah. It is a great film. It's a great George Lucas creation. He doesn't direct it, but he writes, produces it. It's fucking great. Howard the Duck, a duck from a distant planet, gets vortexed to our world, right, and interacts with an aspiring rock musician. It's a great fucking movie. It's great. It's fucking great. Yeah, I'll watch that anytime. Put it on. I'm watching it. I'll leave it on. If I come across it, it's been, on for 30 minutes, I'll still watch it. I'll still fucking watch it, man. I will. Oh, I got so many new songs here. It's so fun to look at this stuff and think, wow, I get to play with some new stuff. Leah Thompson, that's her. Oh, isn't she great in that? Isn't she just fabulous? Movie of the week, The Legend of Billie Jean, Helen Slater. If you haven't seen that lately, watch it. Good morning, James. Thanks for showing up. I stayed long today. For some reason, the first 2 hours, nobody was here. And if it wasn't for a couple of bong hits, I probably would have ended the show around 7 this time. Tim Robbins, Jeffrey Jones, that's it. Oh, great fucking movie. Howard the Duck. That's fun. It's kind of similar to Splash. If you think about it, the laboratory and kidnapping and trying to capture the secrets, right? Totally. It's totally kind of interwoven. Nah, there's no connection there. But it did make me think of Splash. Splash. So what's going on today, guys? I've just been kind of hanging out. I've probably played about 8 songs, 6 or 8 songs this morning, just sitting here with the new stuff that I got, and a bunch of suggestions from WW there. So when Howard when he gets up on stage and he's doing the duck walk, oh, that's just hilarious, right? Doing the Chuck Berry duck walk. That's, I mean, how weird is that, right? Howard the Duck. What a silly fucking movie. Just an absolutely silly movie. God, I love that movie. Right from the beginning. His apartment, the posters on the wall, the music, stuff on the TV, the stuff he's drinking and eating, and his everything to his size. It's just beautiful, you know. But yeah, Howard the Duck and Leah Thompson's character in bed on the sofa bed in her apartment together. That was just a little weird, you know, a little bit of bestiality going on there. Better than Back to the Future. I'm sure a lot of people would beg to differ, but it was definitely unique, and I think that Back to the Future is definitely its own brand of weirdness. That's a series that I like to watch every 5 or 6 years. I'll sit and watch the Back to the Future trilogy. That's fun. At some point I'm going to have to grab some water, because I got the Mojave brewing up in here. In fact, let me go do that now. I wish I had some more coffee. Do I have some more coffee? I think I might have made a little bit of extra coffee this morning. So let me go check it out. Oh, just the guitar scene. That's kind of what I thought you meant about better than Back to the Future. I'll be right back. Let me go get some water and see if I got some more coffee. I'm back, baby. I am back. I swear I'm back. Let's see here. Let's down. All right, what do we got here? We got a lot of stuff going on here. Flux capacitor. You know what? My flux capacitor is broken. I don't know what happened to it. It's not fluxing or it's not capaciting. I don't know what the deal is. All right. I'm just reading this bridge on the Monster Mash. I tried to play this morning and I could not figure it out. I could not figure out the bridge, which means I need to go and listen to it. So once I get all these songs printed out, Christopher Lloyd, there we go, talking my language now. Once I get these things all printed out, then I'll go and listen to them and play with them. And that will help. Let me set this aside for a few minutes while we talk amongst ourselves. Because who else are we going to talk to, right? Marty! When I had hair, I used to do that. I used to pull my hair up in the air and go, Marty! And then my friend would do Marty. Hey, Doc! Hey, Doc! Totally. I found some more. I swiped some coffee. I made a little bit extra so that I could get another half a cup, which means that half of this half a cup is stolen from my wife's full cup, so she's going to have less this morning. My shirt, Planet of the Apes, 1968, the year I was born, Planet of the Apes, the original movie. One of my favorite movie series ever. It's just a great story. Pierre Boulle, the original novel. Rod Serling of Twilight Zone did the original screenplay adaptation that the movie was pretty much based on. They did a little rewrite here and there. How many Chuck Berry rip-off scenes are there? Quite a few. He's even in a few. He's even in a bunch of rip-off scenes where he rips off himself because he ain't getting paid enough for it. You know, he certainly ain't getting paid enough. I've seen James Brown in concert back in 1977. Saw James Brown. Yes, not only am I that old, but I was pretty young when I saw James Brown live at Magic Mountain in California here. James Brown, the Black Elvis. Great show. Wow! Good God. It was pretty good. Hot tub. Oh wait, that's Eddie Murphy. Gonna get in the water. I'm gonna get in the water. Wow, hot tub. Totally, eh? Totally. I'm having a ball this morning. I've been sitting here by myself most of the morning long, and I've been having a ball. I've been quite entertaining to myself. I've compared most of the morning to mental masturbation, or just jerking off, because that's pretty much what I've been doing. But I got to keep track of what's going on here on the show, so that next to tomorrow I know what was going on today, and so on and whatever. Remember Beneath the Planet of the Apes? Oh yeah, Planet of the Apes, Beneath the Planet of the Apes. What was the next one? Escape from the Planet of the Apes, Conquest of the Planet of the Apes, and then Battle for the Planet of the Apes. Oh, yeah, I was pretty lucky. I was a kid, man. I was 9 years old when I saw, 8 or 9 years old when I saw James Brown. And it was in the summer of 1977. And we just happened to be going to Magic Mountain that day. And we spent the day at Magic Mountain. And my parents had just come back in from the car because they went out to get loaded and then came back in. And you could do that back then, go in and out. Get a stamp and go in and go out and come back in. So they did that, and they went out and they got loaded, and they came back in, rallied us kids together. We ate, and then we went to this show. He did like 3 shows a day, right? James Brown just got out of prison, and I think that was about the time he had just gotten out of prison, and he was doing 3 shows a day at a residency at Magic Mountain in their little theater arena where they put on live shows. And it was unique. I was a kid and had never really understood much of James Brown. And it was crazy. I like the Tim Burton reboot of Planet of the Apes. I really like that one. Mark Wahlberg, Helena Bonham Carter, Tim Roth, right? And thank you for that name the other day, one of you guys. James Brown Concerts on YouTube channel. Oh, cool. Excellent. I'll check it out. Excellent. James. Excellent. Excellent. Why was he in prison? I don't remember if it was tax or maybe it was tax evasion or something like that. That's usually what got most celebrities back then. Red Fox got hit for tax evasion, lost everything. There's been a bunch of actors who have just had bad management, and all of a sudden they owe way too much in taxes, and they wind up in jail, or they wind up, what was that, Wesley Snipes? Wasn't Wesley Snipes in prison for tax evasion? You know? I mean, hell, they got to Al Capone, right? So there's that. So I figure it's going to be like maybe 8 o'clock. I'm going to have to take a whizzer break and hit the restroom. And then, of course, my wife will be like, when are you going to knock it off so I can get up? I just stay on until I feel like getting off most mornings, right? Until I feel like getting off. Did I say that? But I'm willing to do a song if somebody has a request from my repertoire. See, Wesley Snipes. Yeah, that's happened a lot, and it's due to poor management. You know, the hardest working man in show business. James Brown, definitely. I was going to say Wesley Snipes. He don't work that hard. I enjoyed Demolition Man, one of my favorite sci-fi movies from, what was that, the early 90s? Demolition Man, what a great fucking movie. Damn those dirty apes. Totally. Get your filthy, stinking paws off me, you damn dirty apes. Totally. God, I love that movie. This movie. I love Roddy McDowall. It's a bummer that he was too busy with another project and he couldn't be in the sequel, right? Beneath the Planet of the Apes. The Big Payback. Ow, the Big Payback. Ow. Oh, yeah. I don't know, if I had to choose between James Brown and Chuck Berry, that's a tough one. They're different. They're kind of, there's rock and roll, and then there's, what is that, soul? But if you had to choose, which one would you choose? I'd have to go rock and roll, right? My Ding-a-Ling, right? You can't compete with the song My Ding-a-Ling, you know? Hell yeah. In fact, let me write that down. Because that's a great fucking tune. Chuck Berry, My Ding-a-Ling. Ugh. Totally, you know, you gotta check it out, eh? Let's see if I put this on, it sounds different. I can hear my voice. That's weird. I'm gonna do a bong hit here, cause, right? James. See, there you go. James Brown plays himself in the movie Undercover Brother. Really? Undercover Brother. That's that guy from Saturday Night Live that does the Crevathier guy, right? That's a guy. I love that guy. He's funny. Totally. That's a great movie. I'll have to reinvestigate that because, like, you know, I don't think I've seen that one in like forever, dude. And I'm so excited about Halloween coming up and having new music to play and being able to investigate more new music, right? I may have to switch to a bigger binder so that I can fit more music into this one, because this one's getting pretty full. and I'm hoping it gets fuller. Hoping it gets fuller. The Blues Brothers. Isn't he? I believe he is, isn't he? Doesn't he play God or something? No, that's another movie, right? And no, he doesn't play God. That's George Burns. George Burns and Oh God and Oh God Book 2 and Oh God You Devil. George Burns. Remember when George Burns was on his comeback trail? And he was doing all kinds of weird movies. Yeah. He plays a preacher. That's what it was. Now I remember him all dressed up in that the preacher stuff. Wasn't it in purple and white or something? Chris Kattan, Dave Chappelle, and Neil Patrick Harris. Okay. What do these all have in common? They were all in the new version of Planet of the Apes. I don't know. Dave Chappelle. Who are we talking about? SNL, right? Oh God, You Devil. I love a good George Burns movie, you know. I've listened to countless thousands of hours of George Burns on radio with Gracie Allen. And then, of course, Gracie passed away, and he spent a lot of time doing nothing, and then had this resurgence, right? This boom. Chris Kattan, Dave Chappelle. What do they all have in common? They're all gay. I don't know. They all seem pretty happy. They do. Why not? Yes, William, in the Blues Brothers, James Brown plays a preacher. Well, now that we've clarified that, let's talk about... can anybody guess what I have in my hand and what's in there? Because guess what? It's time. I've had a little lower abdomen pain lately. Oh. Well, who's the star of Undercover Brother? What's that guy's name? Pauly Shore? Well, it isn't Polly Perrette. It certainly isn't Polly Bergen. Is it? It's not even a Polly. Remember the movie Polly with the bird? A lot of people in that, right? A lot of people in that. Orderly. That's a good Cheech movie. He's got a little part in that. Totally. So, anyway. At some point, I'm going to have a purpose. I need to come up with a way to schedule the star of Undercover Brother. Yeah, that's the guy. Who the hell is that? That guy. Who is he? His name is Johansson Svederson, right? He's a big Swedish guy. Wears blackface. What's his name? Johan Svederson? I don't know. Yeah. Dance Fever. That's it. Denny Terrio, Dance Fever. That's the guy. That's him. That's the guy. I thought it was. He looked like it. You know? Just totally looked like him. Freaking Denny Terrio. Ted Wasp. That's it. Ted Wasp. Right? Totally. Oh, you can't say that. Ted Wasp. Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin. That Crevathier commercial guy on SNL. What was his name? Crevathier. Looking back up the comments, I see John Denver there. Dude. I love the first Oh God because of John Denver. Right? He's just kind of an everyman in that. Very little acting ability, which makes it pretty funny. Yeah, Ted Wass, he's the undercover brother guy. Oh my God. Oh my God. So, another reason that I don't mind going long today is because I'm hungry, and once I stop here, I'm just going to go into starvation mode and have to run into the kitchen and cook something. But also, I have to go down into the desert today, which means if I stay long, I won't feel like taking a nap in between getting done here, having breakfast, and then having to leave later on. So this is great. The old black magic has me in a spell. That old black magic that I weave so well. See, now he's getting poetic. He's getting poetic and philosophical. Yeah, philosophically poetic. He's poetic. Totally. So, The Legend of Billie Jean from 1985. What a great movie. Keith Gordon, kind of a weird actor from the 80s, who really just popped up in the 80s. He was in Jaws 2 as one of the kids on one of the boats, right? And then he did a bunch of stuff, and then he was that kid in Christine, right? That kid with the car in Christine, Keith Gordon. And then he did a couple of other things, and then he started to get a widow's peak and a high balding, and then he just faded away. Eddie Griffin is in other funny movies and also does stand-up. I don't like him. No, I like Eddie Griffin. He's a funny guy. I don't watch too much stand-up anymore, right? Usually because it's quite often topical. It's quite often got a lot of now social commentary. It's like a civics class, watching these guys comment on people and what's going on in the news and stuff. I don't even watch the news. So, Ron Silver, isn't he the guy that is in The Arrival with Charlie Sheen? Wasn't he the head alien in that one? Ron Silver. Because, yeah, he's a weird dude. He's got a kind of a weird Chico Marx looking face. And he's got a weird voice, too. It's kind of weird. Kitchen's open, baby. Yeah. Anyway, let me go heat up my coffee again, because it is miserably cold, and go see what's going on in here. I'll be back. Really, I better put up my tag here. I'll be back. I'm back, baby. I am back. It's me. Coffee is hot. Bong hits are still flowing. Let's catch up on some comments here. Let's see, other funny movies. John Leguizamo, stand-upism. I love John Leguizamo. Right? Sid the Sloth. He does some great stuff. He does some good stuff. The Pest. The Pestilent Monkey. Right? Totally. Yeah, you tempestuous little monkey, you. Totally. So how's everybody doing? It's Monday. I know WW is a little hungover. I'm a little hung under. I had a little extra sleep last night, which means I woke up at like 3 instead of 4, and then just kind of laid there, and then got up early and thought, all right, well, I'm up early, I might as well put my teeth in and hang out. But it's been a great morning. I enjoyed hanging out by myself and practicing these songs, so I didn't feel so, I don't know, hindered by public poll, by public opinion. I'm starting to get the hang of the guitar thing again. Getting used to singing again. I took just about a year off from singing. Half of that time before I had my teeth removed, and then half of that time after. So I didn't feel like I was not playing every day. I just walked away from it. Walked away from it for about 5 or 6 months. Yeah, if we're still talking about JL, yeah, he is one hell of a funny guy. He really knows how to do voices, and not just the voices, but the characters, right? And it's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun to watch. I'd like to see him do me and my dog. Do those characters, man. Do it, just do it. Right? Right? Like, totally, that'd be so totally cool. There is this. I'm looking at this preview photograph on IMDb, Internet Movie Database, and it has a picture of Elle Fanning, Dakota Fanning's sister, and she's in this movie called Predator Badlands, a new Predator movie. And she's another one that I don't get. I got her when she was young, but now that she's gotten older, she's kind of stuck in that, oh, look at me, I'm glamorous thing. Her sister got stuck in that. That was unfortunate. And then she did her sister did a bunch of movies that were just kind of like, over the top, right? A little bit over the top. Predator films are great. I love the first 2 Predator films, and then I love a bunch of the weird Predator and Alien Predator and that kind of stuff. That's great stuff, you know. A great cinema. It's great cinema, if you will. It's great stuff, yeah. I dig it. You are entertaining on a Monday morning. Am I? I didn't know it. I am. That's what I'm doing on Monday. I didn't know that you actually were entertained, if that's what you mean. I hope you're entertained. Entertainment, education, information. That's what I'm here. Entertation. Edutainment. That's what I do. Edutainment. informative edutainment. All the Fanning chicks are worthless, just saying. Well, that's just an opinion. To an extent, I guess everybody can be put in that box, huh? Yeah, you either take them or you don't, right? I can do a few of their projects, but for the most part, it's for a different audience. It's for a different generation, right? I loved her in Super 8, Elle Fanning. Just fantastic. Just did a great job as that girl, right? After that, I don't really care. Okay. Definitely not Badlands, Predator Badlands, right? There's a commercial that she's in, chasing a purse or something, and that's annoying, because her face is like unchanging. You know, here's someone else who's not a fan of the Fanning girls. They had, when they first started doing their thing, when Dakota Fanning was really young and she did that little girl thing, then she had a couple of movies growing up. After that, they fell into that thing where they're totally glamorized by their handlers and their studio and everybody else, that they don't know who the fuck they are anymore. So how are we supposed to know who they are? Hard 8. Yeah. That's when you gotta eat like food you don't want to eat. It was a hard 8, man. It was difficult. I choked to get it down. Totally. Hard 8. Yeah, I like 7.5, 7 3/4. Totally. Well, I'm going long today. I'm here. It's after 8. We're creeping into the 4th hour. I'm here as long as you guys want to stay, because I don't really have anything lined up yet for the next couple of hours. I know that there'll probably be some food being made soon, and people waking up, and things being done, and dishes and dogs and knocking at the door and all this shit. Hard 8 is set in Vegas. That's making me think of another movie that's set in Reno. What is that movie fucking called? Go long! Since no one was here earlier, let me show you what my wife brought home serendipitously from a friend. This is a banana dog. We have named her Chiquita, and she is so adorable. She has become the mascot for my Halloween costume, which is my truck, my big rig, the banana hammock. And I will be Mellow Yellow, driving the banana hammock out of San Diego, delivering Chiquita bananas. And my dog here, Chiquita, she's going to go long, and she's going to help me. She has no choice but to go long. And I'm going to put another chair over here in the driver's seat for Sam to be in the front of the truck and be my driver, so I can stay here in the passenger seat and talk on the radio and play music and do my stuff. So there you go. And I'm going to try to dress up the inside of the studio so it looks more like the inside of a rig, big rig. A flat-nosed Mac big rig. So there's that. So Friday morning we're going to do a regular show, and then Friday night at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time we're going to come back and we're going to do our Halloween special. There's not going to be any scary stuff. It's just going to be me listening to Grateful Dead. Thank you for the Grateful Dead show. WW 1985 Halloween show. I'm going to be using that sound. I'm going to be using commercials and news from the 70s, local radio station breaks, and I'm going to have some CB chatter in the background that I found. So it'll be fun, and I'll be sitting in my big rig, rolling down the road, trying to loosen my load. That's all I'm going to try to do. So join me Friday for the show. For most of you guys, it'll be about 9 o'clock at night. So hopefully you'll be done with your trick-or-treating, and you'll be out of your costumes and hanging out. Now I'm going to send invitations via Facebook to anybody who wants to come by on the channel and be on my channel, on my Halloween show, in video form. Because we can do that. I can bring you on the channel in video, live, and share you with the world. It's possible. Great, excellent. So I'm glad that you know the concert, you know the show. So that'll be fun. So it's going to be playing in the background behind some CB chatter is going to be popping up through the music. I created this 3.5-hour recording soundtrack for the show. So I'm going to be playing that in the background. And it's just kind of a mix of sounds that you would hear driving down the road. Right? That's it. Let's see. Hard 8 is a Philip Baker, Hall, John C. Reilly, Gwyneth Paltrow, Samuel L. Jackson. Motherfucker. Samuel L. Jackson. Great guy for the 90s and perhaps the 2000s, but man, he's hard to swallow now because he's just like unchanging, right? The guy just has no range. No range. Right? He used to have some great acting ability, and then his handlers again. You got to stick to this role, man. That's what people want to see. That's what they expect out of you. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I hate it. I could watch a good John C. Reilly movie in it. You know, as long as Will Ferrell is not in it, I'll watch a John C. Reilly movie. What is that? Walk Hard? That's fucking funny. Oh, is that what I'm thinking about? Is that John C. Reilly? Because that is funny. That is some funny shit. Walk Hard. Walk hard. Gonna walk hard. Totally. I've been watching a lot of Hardcastle and McCormick lately. I just get stuck into a show. It's like, all right, I want to watch a show every day. A regular show. Like I used to when I was a kid. There was always a show on syndication when I'd get home from school or in the morning or something. So I'd watch a regular program. I used to get home every day after school and watch Bonanza or Magnum PI or something. So he was great in Django Unchained. Yeah, he did an old Samuel L. Jackson. That's what he did. Do you, only old. Goddamn motherfucker. He was all right. That was a good movie. Weird. Crazy. Every time I think of that movie, Django, I think of Rango, right? The lizard, Johnny Depp, and then I imagine Rango unchained, and the lizard upside down with the guy coming at his nuts, right? And the face on that lizard just going, Rango Unchained. Sorry, I had to take you there. I'm sorry. I took you to a place you probably didn't want to go and you didn't expect. But there you go. Now it's forever imprinted in your brain, Rango Unchained. There you go. That poor lizard. So take that. Get that out of your brain. Try to erase the image of that lizard upside down and his nutsack hanging. and his schwanz upside down, right? That's what I'm saying. It's a little piece of my mind right there. That's where I go. Why do you go there? That's not a healthy place to go. That's what I got. That's what I got. Yeah. Oh yeah. Go Diego, go. Totally. Yeah. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Shut up. Why did he go there? I don't know. Welcome to how my mind works. It just goes off on its own. I try not to control it. I just let my mind wander. The long monologue he does when he has Django hanging upside down. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that between the lizard and the guy that was going after the lizard in Rango, right? Imagine that. And animate that in your head. Yeah, that's one of those movies. I watched it once, and that's all I need. That one is, enough of that is imprinted on my mind. That's enough. So, that's one of those that I don't have to watch again. Most of Quentin Tarantino movies are like that, where you watch it once, and then that's enough. I still haven't seen The Hateful Eight. And that's one that I want to see. I think I'm going to wait till it comes back in the 4-part form so I can watch. Because in that one, he does look good. He looks like he does something more than the average SLJ, right? Already done a scene in my head. Yep. Isn't that scary? That poor lizard. That's all I can say is that poor lizard. Just dangling there with his schwanz dangling down, pissing in his face. Right? Oh my God. Let's not talk about that anymore. Jeez. For anybody who's been castrated out there, that's got to be uncomfortable. Right? How about George Carlin? I don't think the world got enough George Carlin. I think we should do some, that's what they need to do. You know those holographic concerts that are coming back with, like, ABBA, you know, and Schwartz Fonstein, or whatever the fuck his name was, that rapper guy. Why don't they do something like that with George Carlin and bring back some of his best shows live? Right? You know, that would be great, because his commentary on the world and society and government and religion is priceless, and we need more of that. You never saw the stupid lizard movie? You don't do cartoons. Dude, you're missing out. I love fucking cartoons because they're not just made for kids, they're made for adults. And some of that shit is fucking hilarious. I guess it helps to have had kids so that you could kind of get into that. Oh, you saw him in 1990. That's great, James. Wow. I wish I could have seen him. That would have been awesome to meet. He's in a cartoon, George Carlin. He's in the movie Cars. He plays a hippie Volkswagen bus. Hey, man, what are you doing, man? I want to drink some natural gas, man. It's pretty funny. He doesn't. There's also a Cheech in there, but he's more of a. He does that. George Carlin does that hippie character that he does. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I just love George Carlin. You know, we just didn't get enough George Carlin. Yeah. George Carlin, man. We'll just, to George Carlin. Yeah. The Lizard movie had Johnny Depp playing a lizard that looked like Hunter S. Thompson ripoff. Exactly. That's it. That's it. It's a silly, stupid movie. Johnny Depp makes it funny, and I think that combining those two movies would just be fucking hilarious. Do a mashup of those two, but animated. Oh, dude. Rango Unchained. Yep. Go from looking like Hunter S. Thompson to looking like a slave, all chained up and battered and shit, and then go looking like a Southern gentleman for a while there. That'd be great. Oh, too much. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Good fucking with movies, man. You can't just take movies and rewrite them. Yeah, I can, but you gotta use your imagination. Ah, yeah. Well, I think I'm switching gears. Flair SNL, the hippy dippy weatherman. He did that. Didn't he do that on Laugh-In? Did he do it in Laugh-In first? Or on one of his albums? Because I feel like it went before that. Like it came around before that. The hippy dippy weatherman. Life is Worth Losing was Carlin at his best. I think so. I've seen a lot of those George Carlin concerts. Oh, Leo DiCaprio. Yeah. Yeah, he was good in that one. I remember his role distinctly. He was very good in that. Very bloody. I love a good silly, bloody movie. Who did Django? That wasn't Quentin Tarantino, was it? Who did Django? Tell me. Somebody tell me. Por favor, please. Please tell me, Lord. What is it? What is it? Who did that movie? Was it Tarantino? Was it Tarantino? Please tell me. It's Bad for You. It's great. Because I don't remember. I've only seen that movie once because it's pretty brutal. So it probably is. Yeah, see, it's got to be a Quentin Tarantino movie if I can only see it once. Back when I first saw his first couple of movies, I was younger, and it was okay to let that kind of stuff into my head. Now that I get older, I don't really want that kind of stuff hanging around in my head. Having seen it once or twice, a lot of these movies, that's enough. Just thinking back to watching the movie, I can pull up a lot of that. So, yeah, it's enough. That's enough. I'll go on to other things, you know, like the B movie with Jerry Seinfeld. English film, The Boat That Rocked. An English film, The Boat That Rocked. Quentin is the best director in Hollywood. Well, I'm sure if you asked him, he would agree, for sure. He is a pretty arrogant dude, but he is definitely in the top 10. I'll give you that. He's in the top 10. I don't know who else I would put up in the top 10. Right? But let me write that down, and it is The Boat That Rocked. And then what I do is I go through these files and I look at stuff, and I'm looking for something to do and something to pull into a video time machine episode. I'll go through these and try to find something. Quentin Tarantino is definitely one of the best top 10 directors in Hollywood. I wouldn't know how to arrange that top 10. Or where to begin really to fill out that other 9, right? If you're talking about all time or an era or this century or whatever, then that's kind of easier to do, I guess. But if we're going to go back to the beginning of film and cinema, then it's going to be really hard to fill in that top 10. And then, is Quentin Tarantino going to be able to make it into that top 10 with well over 100 years of movies going on, right? Darren McGavin. I love Darren McGavin. I'm telling you. Darren Aronofsky. There you go. The boat that rocked is about a pirate radio ship in the 60s. Came out in 2000, a pirate radio ship. Interesting. Is that like Pump Up the Volume, only on the water? That's a great movie there, Pump Up the Volume. During Christian Slater's big period of stardom. And then he fell off the radar. He fell off the radar and then popped back up again. And then went away again. Where is he now? What's Christian Slater doing now? He's touring, right, with the Slater brothers. That's a jab at the Bacon brothers, of course. I love love. There you go. That's it, baby. We're halfway through the hour 4 on the show. We're going to wrap up hour 4 at 9 my time, and then we'll see what happens after that. We've done a 5-hour show recently, just the other day. You never heard of Pump Up the Volume until now? Well, check it out. Pump Up the Volume is right around the time he did Heathers with Winona Ryder. That's a good one. It was right around the time of childhood rebellion movies like Billie Jean, The Legend of Billie Jean, this week's movie. The movie Wisdom with Emilio Estevez and Demi Moore. That was a great rebellion movie. I'm assuming The Fountain Wrestler, Mother, those are more Aronofsky movies. That's cool. Darren, yep, okay, Black Swan, Requiem for a Dream, Pi, that's a good one. Noah, The Whale, oh, see, there you go. See, I didn't know that. But I don't follow today's film and there's just too much going on to keep up with. Back when things were a lot simpler, it was real easy to know all of the actors and all of the movies and all of the TV and all of the music. Now there's so much offered out there, I can't keep up anymore. That's why in the 90s it was like too much going on, too much input. My computer crashed and I couldn't take any more in. I finally got my computer rebooted just a couple of years ago, and I can't catch up. Oh, have you been watching Stranger Things? Getting caught up before the final season starts? Yeah. I've done that so many times, got caught up, that I've seen the first couple of seasons so many times. They're just so good. It just takes you right back to the 80s, man. It really is. It's fucking classic. I did some writing, and I wrote what I wrote about the 80s, 70s, and 80s before Stranger Things came out, or at least before I saw Stranger Things. And I thought, wow, Stranger Things is really good, but life is stranger than fiction. And the real shit that I wrote about is crazy. It's not so as fantastic as it is in Stranger Things. You know, it's more real. The stuff that I write is more about real monsters in your life. You know, abusive parents and pedophilic uncles and you know, bullies in school and serial killers and that kind of shit. That's what I write about. The real monsters. And real people and real fun stuff. The fighter, Jackie. Season 2. Yeah, I remember Stranger Things. That's just a fun watch. I don't know that I could watch the whole thing over again to catch up to starting this final season. So I'm going to have to look and see if I want to watch like the last season that's available. These season 3. But yeah, enjoy that shit, man. That is some fun stuff. It's kind of a bummer that nowadays series take so long to get back to it, that so much time has gone on in between seasons, and seasons are so short that you don't really see. You see these bursts of growth and age happen, and that's the only thing that bummers me. Things are stranger in 2025 than we could imagine in 1984. Yeah, totally. But what I like to do is look back at the 1980s, 70s and 80s, and look at all of the crazy shit that was going on, and work that into kind of a fictional childhood memory. You know, I'm kind of contemplating doing some reading of some of my stuff, because it's kind of weird. Once again, I'm not a musician, not a singer, not a songwriter, not a writer. I'm not a TV personality, but I do what's fun. I'm a pretender. It won't be better than True Detective Season 1. Amazing. True Detective. I think I've seen that. Yeah. And Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis. Now cut that out. No, that's not. Just cut it out. I love the memories watching Stranger Things. Me too. Oh, me too. I love to just watch it and look around their houses and see all of the detail, right? If I was going to do a show like that, I would have it so that you could watch it once, or you could watch the interactive version. And every scene, there's things to click on. You can click on things in the scene. You can click on captions underneath. You can go to a store and buy something in the scene. You can listen to the music that they were just listening to. If the kid was playing a video game in the show, you can now go play that video game, watch that movie, watch that TV show, go to a 3D interactive version of the room and pick shit up and play with it, right? You could do that now. Why not do that? That's how I would have done Stranger Things. Make it completely, fuck that after hours show bullshit. Let's all sit around and talk about the show. Fuck that. Make it interactive so that every time you watch it, you get something different out of it. This time, I'm going to watch it, but I'm going to watch it from within inside the show. Whoa, this is weird. Like a 3D video game, right? Come on. There's so much more you can do to make entertainment so interactive. Be able to shop right there inside of a TV show while you're watching it, right? Go into somebody's room. You're watching somebody's bedroom, you go into that bedroom, Now you're in a 3D world, and you can pick up a encyclopedia, right? You can say, ooh, that lava lamp, and you go up and click on it, and you can fucking order it from Prime. Boom. Right? Everything is just right, so accessible and so real. Have access to all the news broadcasts and stuff from back then that are on the show. Yeah. I miss when electronics were all the standard, unlike today. Yeah. I like listening to Roxanne or Rosanna by Toto, right? Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Those days are over. You don't have to sell your body to the dead. Roxanne. Thank you. Thank you very much. Toto, dude. Totally, Rosanna. Rosanna Dana, Gilda Radner. Totally. That's a great album. Let's Talk Dirty to the Animals, Gilda Radner. I love that one. Is that the name of the album? I know that's the title song, or the song on the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a standard today, but it's just it keeps changing. Like, this is the standard this decade. Next decade it'll be a different standard. Back in the day, I mean, all of the electronics that I have are compatible with each other. I can plug this into that and that into this and blah, blah, blah. You know, sing Africa. 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 What am I, a button to push? What am I, a jukebox? I'll see if I can find Africa. I don't remember the words to Africa. Toto. Let's see what it looks like. See if I can find a version of the chords that I can play. Oh, that looks a little weird. That looks a little funky. Funky. It's a little funky. Can I have a little funky music, please? Africa. Wow, that's a crazy one out of fucking left field, right? Oh, I don't even have the melody in my head. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. You have to rain down and have. I don't know. Do I need a capo on this? Do I need a fucking capo or not? No capo. All right. I'm just gonna try the chorus. There's nothing that 100 men or more can do. Unless the rain down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. All right, well, that one I don't know about that one. That's gonna be a tough one. That sounds pretty complicated. Give me Mick, Candy, Slice, Gilda Classic. Oh yeah. Gilda's awesome. I love Gilda Radner. We lost her way too soon. Way too soon. What would the face of comedy have been like had she kept around, you know? Yeah, thank you for that complicated song there, WW. Karaoke Africa. Right? That's one that I gotta try to karaoke. I'll croak it out like a frog. Like a toad. Right? You toad. Ribbit, ribbit. There's a toad for you. You know what a horny toad says, right? Rubbit, rubbit. Shut up. dad joke for you. Because that's how I roll. Like the girl who got turned into a big blueberry on Willy Wonka. That's how I roll. Roll him, roll him, roll him. Oh God, he's all swollen. It's just his head, it's okay. So if you get a chance, watch The Legend of Billie Jean. Right now it's on Roku, I think, for the month. So if you got Roku, check out The Legend of Billie Jean. Otherwise, you could probably find it on YouTube if you're a subscriber and you get the premium YouTube. I don't think you even have to pay for it. Sometimes you can find it with commercials. So there's that. There's that. There you go. There you have it. Right there in front of you. It's just about 20 to the top of the hour, and we are going to contemplate how long we are going on today. At some point, I'm sure the household will say, I can't take it anymore. I'm opening up the kitchen. And then we'll have that sound coming through. I don't mind the sounds of my house in the background. It's a great soundtrack. The soundtrack of my life. It's not just music. It's actually sound effects. Real life. Real true life sound effects going on here, baby. I like it. Can you dig it, baby? Can you dig your man? Can you? Well, I don't care. I don't care. Look at the Andy and Mac version of Africa acoustic. All right. Andy Mac. Andy McKee. Okay, I got it. Here we go. Whoa, whoa. That is a lot of numbers and strings there. Let me see if I can find something a little less complicated. It's a little bit much. I just want to... Oh, man. See? Yeah, that's even more complicated, dude. Chordify. Let's see. I just want something basic laid out. What chords go with what word? That's all I need to know. And it's not giving me that. It's not giving me shit, is what it's doing. It's giving me shit, like it's pissing me off, man. We'll get around to that later. Oh, definitely. On YouTube, right? Gotcha. I see that there. I see them. Tutorial, part 1. Tutorials are cool. I like those. I've done a lot of tutorials in the past, learning how to play stuff. In fact, I've got to write down another song here that I want to try to revisit. I used to try to figure stuff out, and it just didn't work because of my fingering ability, the lack thereof. And that's what I like about the YouTube stuff, is you can watch them play. But now I'm trying to do stuff on my own. I'm trying to just look at the tablature, look at the chords, look at the lyrics, listen to it, and try to come up with something, rather than try to watch someone else work and mimic what they do. I try to put more of me into it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know, I like to put myself into the hole. Just like that. Put myself into the whole of it. I thought he was going to get perverted there for a second. Jeez. Then he went all philosophical on me, and it fucked with my head. It fucks with my head too, man. Sometimes I just can't control it. Breaking news. He fucks with his own head, and he can't control it. What are you going to do about it? Nothing, that's what. Shut up. All right. It's under Africa Toto, Andy Mackey. Yeah, brother, I found it. I got it there. It's looking right at me. He's kind of a long hair looking dude with an acoustic guitar with a capo. And I see it. Part 1 is about 12 minutes long. And at some point, I'm going to take my guitar playing to the next level and try to learn some more fingering techniques. But for right now, I'm just happy strumming along and trying to figure out a good strum, right? A strum-a-dum-dum, you fucking bum. That's all I'm doing. I'm just having fun. If it becomes too much work, I walk away from it. I don't want to invest a lot of time working on anything right now because that locks me down to one project. So I'll look at some songs and think, yeah, I know all of those chords and I can figure out that new chord and I know this song. So I just take it from there. I do my best to figure out the song the way it is and then immediately start putting my own stank on it, if you will, for lack of a better term. It has to get stinky. He's bald. Okay. There he is. Kind of balding. Yeah, that's him. Okay. There he is, yeah. He's bald. You could have just said he's older. No. You gotta fuck with us balding guys, right?
Duh. Yeah, George. I gotta fuck with everybody.
He starts playing out, beating on the side of his guitar. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that just pisses me off. Poor little guitar, get all beat up. People think it's a drum kit. Oh, man. Why's my guitar out of tune? Well, stop beating on it. Nah, I'm just pulling your leg. I like that guy. Oh, who's that guy? Oh, Lucinda or Luciaro or some weird one-name guy, kind of Italian looking. Plays a great acoustic guitar and he's just all over the thing and just, you know, doing all kinds of Huckleberry Finn shit. It's just fucking awesome. Yeah, it's just fucking awesome, man. He's wearing a red shirt and he's got this great hat and it's got this thing. I don't know, I'll find it. Yeah. What is it? McAfee antivirus or something? Yeah, I'll look it up, yeah. He's got pink socks. Oh, pink socks.
Shut up.
What a day this is going to be, right? I love going down to the desert with my daughter. Of course, she's got to do her class for an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 45 minutes if she gets there early. And I just kind of hang out in the wings and wait. But it's cool because I get to hang out. You know, I'll sit in the park, watch a little YouTube, watch a little Netflix, or read, or go to a thrift shop and poke around. You know, that's always fun. I like that. And we might get lunch on the way home today together. So that might be cool too. That's all what she wants to do. The other night, it was like in the middle of the night, like 8 o'clock or 7:30. She's like, "Are you going to Stater Brothers?" Because I often do, to go get milk and muffins late at night. And I said, "No, not really. Why?" She said, "Well, I want to go to what was it, Subway, but they're closed over here already." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, let's go. Give me a couple of minutes to finish up one song I was working on." And so we take off at about 8 and get over there, and it's gone. It's not just closed, it's gone. The other one that we went to is gone. The store is empty. They're inside, they're repainting. It's like, what the fuck? Like, no more Subway, no sign, no nothing. And we're like, well, when the fuck did that happen? She was just there a couple of weeks ago. And that sucks. So we had to go to another one up the street that is inside of another one that's inside of a gas station, right? And we were lucky that that one wasn't closed up. The only one in town and open. And yeah, that was a bummer, man. That was a bummer. Hey, gotta go. Take it easy, James. Peace, love. Take care of yourself, brother. Have a good one. Have a good week. I'll see you tomorrow if you want to stop by, and try to stop by Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for the Halloween show. So it should be well after your parties, and you should be able to hang out, and we'll have a costume contest. How do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice. See, that's funny. Now that's comedy right there. That is comedy. You can't get there from here, man, because I don't practice. Peace. Take it easy, man. I'm probably going to be wrapping it up here at the top of the hour, just so that I can get some breakfast in me and try to get some more of this music printed out, so that every day I can bring music to the show. The more of a repertoire, trunk or treat, right? The more of a repertoire of music I have to play, I think the more exciting this show is going to be. So we're up to, including my 10 or 12 cover songs, or 10 or 12 originals, we're up to about 50 or so songs. So a lot of covers. We're working actively on about 28 to 30 covers. So they don't always come out perfect, but the more often we play them, the better they get. The better it sounds. Practice, practice, practice. I'm on my way to Carnegie Hall. Season of the Witch. That's another one that is on my list here. You got to pick up every stitch, man. That is a great fucking song. So I think I'm gonna break out my electric guitar on that one and try to learn Season of the Witch. Donovan. Great fucking tune, man. It's got some chord changes that are kind of rough on me, but it's all tough. You know, I'm old. I have no talent whatsoever, so it's always tough. It's hit and miss. Can I play it? I don't know. Are the chords easy? I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably start it and then go, oh man. Oh, Godzilla. Totally, man. Alright, I'm going to write that one down. Gojira. I like the 1990s. What is it? Matthew Broderick. Is that 1990s? Or early 2000s, I think. It's a Roland Emmerich, Dean Devlin movie. They were a great combination for a while, Roland Emmerich and Dean Devlin. They did a lot of great movies. Independence Day, Day After Tomorrow, Stargate, Godzilla. Just a bunch of weird, great new classics, right? It's funny that the Godzilla movie with Matthew Broderick, it's got the girl who does the voice of Bart Simpson, and it's also got the guy who does the voice of Mo, the bartender. There goes Tokyo, baby. Gojira. Totally, man. I hear potatoes being peeled. It's going to be a good morning. Potatoes and gravy and maybe some cherry crepes. That's going to be great. I'm going to have to get done here in about 8 or 9 minutes so that I can get in the kitchen and help. And I am going to put on my best face today and put my best feet forward and try to get as much as I can accomplished in my RIL, and on the show here. Get some more music printed up. Ooh, biscuits and gravy. My wife made my daughter some biscuits Actually, my daughter made them last night. She made a little load of biscuits, and put them aside, the leftovers. So I'll make a little bit of gravy. Have a slice of bacon, maybe some potatoes and an egg, and maybe even a cherry crepe or pancake or something sweet too. But I want to have a big breakfast so that if my daughter wants to have lunch with me, I can wait until she's done with class and then have lunch with her on the way home. And then, of course, the later I have lunch, the longer I can go without having to have dinner. And hopefully squeeze in a dinner tonight, too. I didn't eat anything yesterday, so it's like binge and purge and binge and starve and binge and starve and binge and starve. I don't purge, but I do gorge and then starve. Because that's just the way it works. Hopefully that'll change. Yeah, totally. Let's see, tomorrow is totally Television Tuesday. I got nothing planned. I got nothing planned right now. I don't know what is going on. So we'll just have to play it by ear. If you get a chance, watch The Legend of Billie Jean, because it is a great film. My wife and I just watched it the other day. 1985. Helen Slater and her brother, a young Christian Slater, and Peter Coyote as the police detective, who humped the bunk when she came to him for trouble, for help, for trouble, you know. You sound like a Travis Tritt fan. Travis Tritt, I have no idea who that is. Right? I'll have to dig up some Travis Tritt. I think I got some around. Totally Travis Tritt, man. Yeah, I like me some good old boy country music, you know. As long as it doesn't get all weird, you know. Totally, man. Let's see. The rest of the week, Old Time Radio Wednesday. If somebody will remind me, let's do some commercials and some news broadcasts and stuff, right? Let me write it down. Commercial breaks and news. There we go. Let's see if we can squeeze some of that in. Wednesday. Thursday is real exciting because it'll just be one day away from Halloween, and that's going to be a fun show. I will have a costume on. I'll have my set will be decorated for the show. I'm going to be putting up cobwebs here soon, and that'll be about the extent of the scariness. That's about it. Cobwebs and Ace. That's it. That's the scary stuff. Of course, Ace is... You can't see Ace because of the... well, Billie Jean. Right? Totally. There's Ace. Hey, Ace. All right. What else do we got going on? Anyone? Great video. Anyone? Totally. If you haven't heard much Jerry Reed, listen to some Jerry Reed. Watch a good Jerry Reed movie. You know, Hot Stuff. There's a good Jerry Reed movie. Dom DeLuise. Funny, silly, stupid movie. It's got the actress who played the wife on the first what's his name? That show. The dentist guy. Oh shit. Best friend of Don Rickles. Why can I never remember a name when I want to? Right? Now I won't be able to go until I remember this. Here's a quarter. Call someone who cares. Travis Tritt. That's great. Newhart. Bob Newhart. So the wife that's in Bob Newhart is in this movie Hot Stuff with what's his face? Dom DeLuise. And totally. God, my brain needs some food. Right. So check that out. Because Jerry Reed movies are fucking hilarious. And I love Jerry Reed movies because he always does a soundtrack or some of the songs, right? Mel Tillis. Stutter Dude. Cannonball Run classic. That is great. I love Cannonball Run too. There's been a lot of weird. I think there's a movie called Cannonball, and they released that I think right before Cannonball Run came out, so they had to call it Cannonball Run. But yeah, man, it was some great fucking shit, man. Drive-in movies back then, all car chases, and people in the humping in the back of a van, and somebody stands up with boobies hanging out, you know. It's always great TNA, and great soundtrack, great action, great car crashes. Not much for plot and script, but a lot of fun, you know, a lot of fun. When you're hot, you're hot. And when you're not, you're not. That's a great one where he goes up against the judge. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's time for me to go. I gotta get the heck out of here. So, y'all know what to do, right? Take it easy. Spread peace and love. Be kind to each other, right? Do something nice for yourself, but do something nice for somebody else too, right? Go out into the world and be kind, spread peace and love, right? Take care of each other. Sometimes we all need help. Help each other out, right? Like you would want to be helped out. Sammy Davis, Frank, Mel, the monkey. It's a great fucking... And then all of the other little underlings that are in those movies, right? Just fucking classic. Most especially, stay weird, people. Watch a weird movie. That'll help, right? Until then, take care of yourself. Just take care of yourself. Take care of the planet. Take care of the world. Take care of a stray dog, you know? Get out there and just take care of something. Pick up some trash, you know? Do something nice. Be cool. Anyways, I will talk to you tomorrow morning. Until then, I will see you, and yeah, that's it, baby. That's all she wrote. Love y'all. Let's play Cannonball 2 in the next backdrop in the next show. In the backdrop next show. Alright, well, we'll check it out. We'll see what we can do, baby. Take it easy, WW. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out the last couple of hours of the show. Because I thought it was going to end pretty quick. I thought it was like, alright, 2 hours, that's it. No BS. What am I going to say then? Right? Well, geez, you're just really crippling, you're handicapping me. If I can't have bullshit, what am I going to talk about? I am the bullshit master. I've mastered the art of bullshit. Take it easy, man. Peace and love to everybody who's joined us, everybody who hasn't joined us. Good morning, irregulars. Love you all. Take care. Oh, yeah. Adios.